Now entering the track are the horses in a qualifying non-wagering race on parade. The one is Zendaya's Beach Girl, now gets Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on the 1. 2, It's All Good, gets Kenny Murphy. Elm Grove Red Wine, the 3 for David Dowling. Nanny Bernice 4, now with Adam Murner. Adam Murner on the 4. The qualifiers lining up. Track condition listed fast. Zendaya's Beach Girl, It's All Good, Elm Grove Red Wine, Nanny Bernice, top of the stretch. Now approaching the start. The rough and pacing, leaving out, that is It's All Good, Elm Grove Red Wine, joined by Nanny Bernice. Then the early trailer will be Zendaya's Beach Girl. So the 3 high as they round that first turn, arriving at the opening 8th, and at the rail, It's All Good, the leader. Out 3 wide is Nanny Bernice and Elm Grove Red Wine. Oh, they're serious here in this qualifier in the early going. Then the trailer 4th, Zendaya's Beach Girl. So Nanny Bernice parked over to the quarter. Murner guides her on to the lead, opens by 2. Second is Elm Grove Red Wine. Racing from third, It's All Good. And trailing this field 4th is Zendaya's Beach Girl. So 30 and 3, the opening quarter. Freewheeling on the lead at 3/8. That's Nanny Bernice, and the lead's a half a dozen. Second coming out of the turn is Elm Grove Red Wine. It's All Good goes third, and the trailer 4th is Zendaya's Beach Girl. So halfway home, and it's all Nanny Bernice at the midway point. Well off the leader. Second is Elm Grove Red Wine. Third, It's All Good. And going outside of fourth, Zendaya's Beach Girl. The half mile's up in a minute. and 2. That was 29 and 4 in the second quarter. Arriving at the 5/8, Nanny Bernice in complete command. Elm Grove Red Wine is second, moving from the outside to take over third. Zendaya's Beach Girl, It's All Good, is now the trailer. So the 3/4, the next station, and Nanny Bernice continues with that big-time lead. Elm Grove Red Wine is second. Zendaya's Beach Girl on the outside third. It's All Good fourth. 3/4 of a mile in 1:30. And 3, just 1/8 of a mile out. And Nanny Bernice is homeward bound. Second is Elm Grove Red Wine from the outside. Zendaya's Beach Girl third. It's All Good fourth. So in this qualifying, non-wagering race, Nanny Bernice made it look real easy here for Adam Murner. Elm Grove Red Wine held second. Zendaya's Beach Girl third. It's All Good will finish fourth. The mile, 2:01. Results of the qualifiers: Zendaya's Beach Girl third. It's All Good fourth. Elm Grove Red Wine was second. Nanny Bernice the winner. 30 and 3, 1 minute 2. 1:30 and 3, and the mile 2:01.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 56 minutes to go before first race post time here on this Saturday afternoon. This first card of 2024 as we kick off and continue on with the winter meet today. It's Lee Drake from the HPI broadcast desk from Race Day, and I'll be joining Kurt Hughes coming up for the opener and also for information that's coming on a special pregame show for today. A note for the paddock and the ship-in and the barn area today. We have been made aware that there were a few sheets, draw sheets that were out today with the incorrect post time of 1 o'clock this afternoon. That, of course, indeed is incorrect, and we do apologize for that. We have not, we've made, of course, everyone aware of what their Lasix times, and also we haven't had any mess-ups on those 12:30 scheduled times. That's what we're going with today. But we will honor the one if that does happen. And we will, of course, make sure the judges and vet techs and everyone are aware of this. But at this point, all is good. I just wanted to make an announcement to say we are aware of it. There are a few draw sheets out there with that, and we do apologize for that mess-up. And anyway, everything seems to be going fine so far on terms of the Lasix times. All right, 55 minutes to go in this winterish Saturday, first Saturday of 2024. We'll be back with more later. Okay, so getting ready to go here very shortly on a race day live from Charlottetown, the first card of 2024 during this winter meet. You're with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes. And Kurt, we do have the winter conditions today, but another 15-dash packed program.
Yeah, another 15-dash packed program. The feature comes up in race 14. The track looks like it's in great shape. It is a windy day, though, and it is quite chilly. So we'll see if that plays a factor for this afternoon's card. But it sets up to be a dandy 15-pack.
All right, so our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, in-house monitors channel 2, and on our FM dial 98.5.
they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And before you know it, we'll be kicking into a new intro for 2024 with some of the highlights from 2023. It's hard to believe. Race Day is underway here in Charlottetown on this Saturday afternoon at Redshores Racetrack Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk to get you rolling today. Vance Cameron in the booth and standing by with all your equipment and program changes. And Vance will be giving those changes coming up on a winter day, Kurt. But you know what? At the end of the day, it is the winter meet, the first card of 2024. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you as well. It sets up to be a dandy card this afternoon with 15 dashes. The feature comes up in race 14 this afternoon. It's a field of 7-3. Trick Gainer is on the rail. Pictonian I Am leaves 2. Cheeky Play from post 3. Roll with Hottie Toddy, my top pick. We'll have post 4 this afternoon. Blood Money with post 5. Manterio with post 6. And Laugh Again Hanover rounds out this talented field of 7 in the feature.
All right, so we're underway today, 15-dash program. I can tell you this, that we are making headlines across the country because when you look at the horse population that we have here, Kurt, on Prince Edward Island, being able to stage a 15-dash race program in January is really something else.
Yeah, absolutely. People are, tracks across Canada are kind of struggling to fill cards, and we don't have that issue here for sure.
So this afternoon, it feels like minus 15 out there around there. We have some light snow in the forecast for today, but nothing too serious. And the wind could be a bit of a factor at 23 from the northwest with gusts of 35 kilometers an hour. Well, let's get everything you need to get your day started here today on this action-packed program and go upstairs to Vance Cameron for those equipment and program changes. Vance?
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 76 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, minus 8 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges, Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, number 2, Fill the Bank, removing the tail pass. Next change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race, scratch number 3, Stony Curtis, he will not go. Fourth race, scratch number 3, Stony Curtis. Turning over to race number 5, the first super high 5 of the day. Scratch number 4, I Can Do It, and scratch number 7, MD's Girl. Race 5, scratch the 4, I Can Do It, and scratch number 7, MD's Girl. The next and the final change will go to race number 13. In the 13th race, number 5, Pictonian Storm, from a can't see back to a blind bridle. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on today's 15-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling 26 minutes before the first race post time at 12:30.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
So here we are back in Charlottetown for Race Day Live on this Saturday afternoon, the first Saturday of 2024. All part of this winter racing meet. You're with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes, Vance Cameron in the booth calling on the action today. And we're back into it here with Race Day 15- race program. We have the winter conditions, although the track is good. The track crew have set up perfectly. It's rated as fast today. We do have a little bit of wind from 25 to gust 35 kilometers an hour. But also that temperature feels more like, well, it's -8, but it feels more like -15. But the action is going to be hot today. Kurt, earlier this week, we were saddened by the loss and the passing of Rose Runquest, one of the top invitational stars ever to set foot here in Prince Edward Island. And he passed away. And just this past season at the age of 11, he was a 13-time winner out of 26 starts for trainer Melissa Rennie and Adam Erner and a host of connections. And we want to say our condolences to Blair Hansen of Charlottetown in partnership with Carl Hansen and Isaac Searman for the loss of this invitational star. And I think the best way to put it is we were talking before we came back on air here. He was just a fan favorite.
He was a fan favorite, just a war horse. Ever since he got here to PEI, I remember his first start here in the non-winners of 451 back in 2017. He got the job done on that day, and he just continued to move up the class ladder, and he was in the preferred every single week for over that many years. It's just incredible to keep that, to be peaking at that level for that long. Just incredible.
You know, he had some big wins in his career and many of the invitational starts around the Maritimes. But some interesting, you mentioned since coming to PEI on August 5th of 2017, he finished first 40% of the time, 74% of the time finished in the top three, and he set a record in Truro at one time. He also set a record back in 2019 on the Governor's Plate, which was one of the biggest moments for the ownership team and the care team at that time with MCR and Mark Campbell. And we're going to take you back to July 13th, 2019 with Rose Runquest winning the Governor's Plate at Summerside.
This is Summerside's race. This is Governor's Plate number 51. Down on my Lochinwalder Chevrolet, Bugsy McGuire with Miles Heffernan. Two over Hanover has Jason Hughes. Screen Test with Corey McPherson. Rose Run Quest and Mark Campbell. Czars Sealster, the defending champ, with Kenny Arsenault. Euchred on the outside has David Dowling. And it's showtime at Summerside. They're up and pacing in the Governor's Plate. Two over Hanover leaving out. Down on my luck will beat the ball into the first turn. Two over Hanover is second. Bugsy McGuire third. Rose Runquest now fourth. Euchred got away fifth. Then in sixth it's Screen Test. Czars Sealster trails the field going to the opening quarter. And the 2017 plate winner. Two over Hanover in the Blue Knight. Clear the lead. Down on my luck is right there in the two-hole. Bugsy McGuire third. The opening panel. Wow! Boom! Just like that, it's 27 seconds flat to open it up. Down the stretch they come. Two over Hanover. Movement up on the outside. Here comes Bugsy McGuire. Third up the rail down on my luck. Rose Runquest second over fourth. Euchred on the outside fifth. Screen Test at the rail sixth. Trailing the field, Czars Sealster 56 and 1. They arrived at the opening half mile, rounding the clubhouse turn. 3/8 of a mile to go. Two over Hanover the leader. Bugsy McGuire the challenger. Down on my luck at the rail third. Rose Runquest 3 wide. He's headed there now fourth. Euchred on the far outside fifth. Czars Sealster sixth. Screen Test the trailer. Here comes Rose Runquest to take over late. 3/4 in 1:25 flat. Mark Campbell going to work on Rose Runquest. Clear by 3. Two over Hanover second. Bugsy McGuire down on my luck. Governor's Plate 51 will go to Rose Runquest in line to Mark Campbell. Second is two over Hanover. Down on my luck will
finished third. Rose Run Quest in Governor's Plate, 51 in 153 flat.
So there you have it, one of the great memories of Rose Run Quest and the Governor's Plate 51, Kurt. And we were all working the desk that night, you and me, along with Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron, of course, called that incredible race that night. And 153 at that time, when he stopped the panel at that particular time back in that date, was the maritime fastest. And when he moved him 3 high, that was the one thing that stood out for me with this horse. And he had that trait. He was always ready to go, always ready to compete.
He was, and Mark Campbell did a great job with him since 2017, and then he carried it on throughout the years. But in 2019, he had a terrific season, and Mark set it up perfectly in that race, second over off the hot early speed. And then when he tipped him 3 wide, did he ever respond around that last turn to draw off and win by many lengths on that night. He also followed it up with a win in the Lindsay Cup, and then he was second in the Roach McGregor Consolation later that year as well. And he also had a pretty good year the year before in 2018. He ended up third in the Gold Cup and Saucer final. So he just had an illustrious career here on Prince Edward Island and across the Maritimes.
That's right. You can go through the list there and pick out any one of those great events, whether it was the Breeders' Crown Invitational, for example, and others. But a lot of care teams over the years, an excellent ownership team, and a fan base like no other. And Rose Run Quest, and a tribute today from all of us here on Race Day.
Seven minutes away from race one here on this Saturday afternoon. Kicking off at the Isle Pick 5 here in race number one. We only got a few changes here today. Stoney Curtis in race number 4 is scratched, and then race number 5, I Can Do It, and MD's Girl are scratched out of that race as well. Only a couple equipment changes on the card today too. Fill the Bank in race 1, removing the tail pass, and then in race 13, Pictonian Storm, removing the Can't See back and adding a closed bridle. We're 6 away from race 1. I'm going to go with a 1-3-2 in here. Classifier's choice is 6-8-3. I think Azure Beach can get it done here. Was a winner 3 back from the exact same post position in this same class. They were a winner in 2 minutes on that day. And so I like the 1 on top. I do like the 3 as well. Hemingway drawing inside here after drawing the outside for 5 straight weeks, so that's going to feel like the rail for him today. And I also like the 2, Fill the Bank. So I'm 1-3-2 again. Classifier's choice 6-8-3. Now we are 5 away from race 1. The horses will be making their way out onto the track momentarily.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post freight. Azure Beach, the one, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Kenny Murphy drives. Fill the Bank, number 2, is owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Today, Mike McGuigan. 3, Hemingway. Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown co-owns and trains. Co-owner Abby Clough of Cornwall. Adam Murner aboard. Buddies and Virgins, number 4, is owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Here comes Emmett 5, is owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Corey McPherson, Kent drives. Southfield Sandy 6, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown. Trainer-driver David Dowling. 7, Pineapple Express. Willie McKay of Bud Albin owns, trains, and drives. Number 8 is Road Runner Colony, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. Happy New Year to our Red Shores customers and fans. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5, the $1,500 guaranteed pool, and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections on the way next.
Okay, yes, kicking off the I'll Pick 5 here in race 1 with that $1,500 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout. And as I mentioned prior to post parade, only a couple changes in the first 5 races. Fill the Bank, removing the tail pass here in this race, leaving from post 2. And then in race 4, the 3, Stoney Curtis is scratched. And then in race 5, number 4, I Can Do It, and number 7, MD's Girl, also scratched. So that's it for changes in the first 5. We are 2 away from race 1. The track is fast. It's about minus 7 or 8, factoring in the wind. It's probably closer to minus 15, so a chilly day. The wind might play a factor. We'll see how it plays out here in the first few races, so just keep that in mind as you're playing your wagers. I'm going to go with the 1 in here on top of my ticket, Azure Beach, 5-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside. Dwayne is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy in the seat. Kenny was in the seat 3 back, as I mentioned prior to post parade. This one got it done on the rail 3 back, got away 3rd, and then made that move late in the mile to get up and win by 3/4 of a length in 2 minutes flat. Made a break there after the start last week from post 3, so we'll throw that line out. I'm leaning on that line 3 back, and hopefully they can get it done from this inside draw. 8-5 currently. And there is the veteran Hemingway, now 13 years old, gelding by Well Said, owned by Melissa Rennie and Abby Clough. Melissa, the trainer, and Adam Murner doing the driving. As I mentioned, this one has drawn outside in the last 5, sorry, in the 6th start back. Head post 2, an inside draw, got a nice 2-hole ride. Finished second by a length in 58 flat, and behind You're My Heartthrob. So a nice inside draw that time, and got away up close to the lead and held position all the way to the wire. So with post 3 here today in at this level, I think he is a major player and offering up a really nice price at 7-1. There's some speed in here. It's going to come from the outside with Southfield, Sandy, and Dowling. They've been on the front their last 3 and will likely contend for the front early in this one. But this horse here might have a say in that. He left out hard last week, was parked on the outside, never got to the rail until about the 3/8 pole and still hung around for 3rd. I'm speaking of Fill the Bank, leaving from post 2 here today. Mike McGuigan gets the call, and off that last start, that was a really nice effort. 2 minutes 4/5, closing it out 30-2. This guy finished in third 13 times last year, so I'm going to put him in for third here today. I like a 1-3-2. Fill the bank right now at 4-1. Countdown clock is in, about 37 seconds left to post. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. The field is on gate. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Azure Beach, Fill the Bank, Hemingway, Buddies and Virgins, Here Comes Emmett, Southfield Sandy, Pineapple Express, and Roadrunner Colony. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Azure Beach along the rail, Fill the Bank coming from the outside, that's Southfield Sandy. Then the fourth one to the turn, Hemingway. Driving into fifth is Buddies and Virgins, six along the inside. Here comes Emmett, then it's Pineapple Express and the trailer, Roadrun Colony. Straight alignment in the early going as they move over to the opening quarter. Southfield Sandy made the lead, in line to David Dowling. Azure Beach is second, Fill the Bank third, Hemingway is the fourth one to the quarter. Racing fifth, that's Buddies and Virgins. Six up the rail, here comes Emmett. There goes Roadrunner Colony to the outside, and up the rail, Pineapple Express 29-2 was the opening quarter mile. Arriving at the 3/8 in the backfield, well, and I mean well in motion here in the opener. Southfield Sandy the leader. Azure Beach is second. First up comes Fill the Bank third, following the cover out fourth. That's Hemingway. Third over fifth is Here Comes Emmett. Buddies and Virgins along the rail six. Outside seventh, Roadrunner Colony. Now the trailer, Pineapple Express. 1 minute. 4 over to the opening half mile. Arriving at the 5/8 next, and it's Southfield Sandy at the rail, the leader. The challenge comes from Fill the Bank second. Azure Beach in the pocket third. Fourth on the outside. That's Hemingway. 3 wide. Here comes Emmett now fifth. 6 is Buddies and Virgins. Then Roadrunner Colony seventh. Trailing eighth. Pineapple Express 3/4 in the books. Southfield Sandy got them there. Azure Beach is second. From the outside and a racing third. Here comes Emmett. 1:31-1 was the 3/4. And they're down the home stretch now in the opener. Southfield Sandy trying to see it through. Azure Beach up the rail. Third is Here Comes Emmett. Deep stretch now. Southfield Sandy. Azure Beach at the rail. Not enough. Southfield Sandy all the way with Dowling. Azure Beach second. Might have been Hemingway third. 2:01. Flat.
Well, as expected, Southfield Sandy provided the early speed in here in Dowling. They brushed off the wings and got to the front early, right around the 8th pole, and then kind of put on the brakes there, trying to get a breather. 29-2 was the opening quarter. Half minute 4/5. A real nice trip for the rail horse Azure Beach and Murphy through 3/4, 1:31-1. Here comes Emmett. Made a big 3 wide blast up the backstretch, but the horses sitting 1 and 2 are going to duke it out down the lane. Azure Beach makes his move up the pass lane, but he's not going to get there. The 6, Southfield Sandy and Dowling get it done. They go the distance here in race 1. Time of the mile, 2:01. 6:13 is the unofficial top 3 order here in the first.
Southfield Sandy arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding Gate by Western Paradise off the Chem Luck Dam San Frangelica. Owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown. Bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. David Dowling trains and drives. And Southfield Sandy opens up 2024 at the Charlottetown Driving Park in 2:01.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the first: Azure Beach was second, Fill the Bank 6th, Hemingway 3rd, Buddies and Virgins 5th. Here comes Emmett 5th, finished 4th. Here comes Emmett 4th. Southfield Sandy, the race winner. Pineapple Express was 8th. Roadrunner Colony finished 7th, 29-2. 1 minute 4, 1:31-1, and the mile 2:01. From the top, your program reads 2:63, 5:41.87. Southfield Sandy 5:70 to win. The Exactor 22.90, Triactor 52.60, Superfecta 21.91.
HPI players on PEI will be in for another promotion this month. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 2% cash back. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hpibet.com. Watch and listen for some exciting new promotions coming to HPI PEI players and players across the country who play Red Shores in 2024. Seven away from race 2 this afternoon, and there's my pick on the screen right there. The try play for me, 5, 7, 6, I'm going with Elroy Shiner. He's tough to beat on the front. He's reeled off 2 wins. That win on Boxing Day was an incredible effort with the track off 2 seconds, so I like him on top. I also like the class dropper on the outside, the 7, Melanie's Magic, going to be tough to beat as well, and the 6, Sports Royalty. I like 5-7-6, Classifier's Choice. Going to go with the class dropper, Melanie's Magic, on top of Elroy Shiner, and the 3, Nolan's Magic Shui. 7-5-3 for the classifier, 5-7-6 for me. Good luck with your picks here in race 2.
Second race on Post Parade, IC2 grid number 1. Over Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, David Dowling. Power of 4, number 2, is owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Nolan's Magic Way, number 3, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer, Adam Werner driving. For Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Jason Hughes. 5 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Sports Royalty number 6, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae. Kenny Arsenault aboard. 7, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 2. Congratulations to Jennifer Doyle on becoming the first female to win the training title at Redshores, Charlottetown. Back down to Kurt with more details on Doyle's successful season.
Yeah, she had an incredible year. Congrats to Jen Doyle on winning the top Charlottetown trainer with 74 wins. She had 293 starts with a little over $210,000 in purse money, and she kicks off the 2024 campaign with 272 lifetime victories as a trainer. Congrats, Jen. All right, we'd like to send happy birthday greetings out to Bobby McGinnis from the Race Day broadcast team. And we heard from your brother-in-law, George Weatherby. So all the best to you on your special day here as we work on race number 2. We're down to a minute to post. Elroy Shiner, my top play in here. This guy loves the front end, and he loves his optional 6,000 claimer. He's reeled off 2 wins in a row. That last win was really impressive on the track, rated 2 seconds off. He wired the field in 58. Incredible effort on that day. He ended 2023 with 10 wins from 26 starts. Brady Sweet gets along really well with this guy, and Jeff Holmes has done a really good job with him since taking over the training duties last year. Elroy Shiner, my top play, 4 to 5. Melanie's Magic leaving from post 7, but getting some class relief, a heaping scoop of class relief. Last race at the 1251 level, now down to the 601s. And it wasn't too long ago, 3 starts back at the 1971 class, finishing 3rd from post 2, 55, and 3 in behind Roll with Hottie Toddy and Navalny. So this guy is the class of the field. I just wish he drew inside a little more. I would have put him on top of my ticket. I don't know. He might run into traffic here in this race. He had post 8 last week on the drop in class to the 1251 level. I liked him in there, but he just never really got into the race on that day. He ended up finishing 8th, so I'm going to put him for 2nd, but I would not be surprised if he does get the job done. I just think Elroy Shiner on the front end is a much safer play, so I'm going to put the 5 on top, but I do like Melanie's Magic for 2nd. Sandra Lee Stead of Montague is the owner. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. What a year Corey had last year. Hopefully he keeps it rolling here in 2024. He's got a great shot in here with Melanie's Magic. 9 to 5. Run out of time to get a ticket here on race 2. Beth and Wendy McRae share ownership of the 10-year-old gelding Sports Royalty, leaving from post 6. Wendy McRae is the trainer on Sports Royalty, and nice second the last time out. From post 2, 58-3 was the time, 29-2 closing quarter at this level. And so Sports Royalty leaving from post 6 here today. Going to have to work at a really nice trip for Kenny Arsenault, but I like him to round out my ticket. I went 5, 7, 6 in here. Good luck with your picks in the second as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I See True Grit, Power of 4, Nolan's Magic Sway, Jetster, Elroy Shiner, Sports Royalty, and Melanie's Magic. Second on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, and Elroy Shiner fires out. I See True Grit along the rail. Third one to the turn is Power of 4. Dropping in 4th, Nolan's Magic Way. Jetsters away 5th. 6 is Sports Royalty. Then the trailer is Melanie's Magic. So the front stepping, Elroy Shiner takes over the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. I See True Grit is set up for the 2-hole ride. All alone in 3rd is Power of 4. Alone 4th. That's Nolan's Magic Sway. Back into 5th, Jetster. Sports Royalty has 6. And Melanie's Magic sees them all from 7th. Quarter miles up in 28. And 3. Midway around that upper turn for the first time they go. Approaching on the 3/8, led by Elroy Shiner, the heavy favorite on the lead. Second is I See True Grit. Power of 4 comes out of the turn 3rd. Nolan's Magic Sway is closed up 4th. Jetster goes 5th. Then 6 is Sports Royalty. Melanie's Magic continuing to trail halfway home in a second. Elroy Shiner, the midway point leader here. Racing from second, that's I See True Grit. Continuing 3rd, Power of 4. The half's up in 58. and 4. Racing from 4th is Nolan's Magic Sway. Jetster goes 5th. Melanie's Magic underway in the outside 6th. Now the trailer. That's Sports Royalty. 3/4 up next. A 2-length leader there. Elroy Shiner. I See True Grit is giving chase 2nd. Moving up to take over 3rd. Nolan's Magic Way. 4th along the rail. That's Power of 4. 3/4 completed in 1:28.3 with an 1/8 of a mile out. 3 lengths of best here turning home. That is Elroy Shiner. I See True Grit is 2nd. Nolan's Magic Way 3rd. Melanie's Magic Way wide. Up the inside, Power of 4. But it's Elroy Shiner all alone on the line for Brady Sweet. Holding 2nd, I See True Grit. Power of 4 3rd. The time for the mile, they went 1:57.4.
That's quite a trip here today. It's quite chilly outside, and there's a little bit of wind, and Elroy Shiner did not mind that at all. He just seems to be getting better and better as the winter goes on here, and he makes it 3 in a row, this time on the front end from post 5, getting down to the half, 58.4, 128.3 to the 3/4. No pressure throughout the entire mile. He just toyed with this group and gets it done by open lengths, 157.4. A couple long shots on the inside, got in there for 2nd and 3rd with I See True Grit and Power of 4. They both raced really well here today, and they're going to fight it out there for 2nd and 3rd. But this the chalk got the job done, but a nice couple horses in behind there at 6-1 and 28-1. Power of 4 should make this triactor pay pretty nice ticket. 5-1-2 unofficially here in race 2.
Trainer Jeff Holmes put up a record number in 2023, and he's off to a good start here in 2024. Elroy Shiner takes him into the 2nd race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pacing Gelding 7. But where are we needy? From the Rambaran Dam, Rain Dance Heather. Owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes and Brady Sweet. Put him on top at every call. Give him 3 in a row today. Excellent trip, 157.4. Elroy Shiner prices them up in the 2nd. Here's the official results in the 2nd race. I See True Grit was 2nd. Power of 4 finished 3rd. Nolan's Magic Sway 5th. Jetster was 6th. Elroy Shiner, the race winner. Sports Royalty was 7th. Melanie's Magic finished 4th, and they went 28-3. 58 and 4, 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. From the top, your program reads 235-6174. Elroy Shiner paid $270. The Exactor $11.60. Triactor $83.50. Superfactor was $28.65 in the early daily double, valued at $9.50.
Tickets are now available for the Red Shores Island Kitchen Party in the East Link Center. Join us Friday, February 2nd, and enjoy an evening at Red Shores, Charlottetown, celebrating the O'Brien Awards weekend with racing, live music, food, and fun. And this includes a race day viewing party, and tickets are $20 plus taxes and fees. For details and tickets, go to Redshores.ca. Talented group of mares going to battle here in race 3, compact field of 5. There's a look at our top picks for this race. I'm going to go with a 2-4-5. I thought the 2 might offer a little better price than 2-1, pretty short right now for Chelsea, but I do like her on top, just playing a hunch. Classifier's choice going with 4-5-3. Those are 3 good options as well. So 2-5-4 for me. I like Chelsea on top. I do like Sugar Bowl. I think Bradley might be aggressive with her today in this small field. She does have some good early speed, and Ace 44 Dome was really good last week, getting the job done 57-4, and rallied from off the pace 2 weeks ago for Hughes and finished a close second to Dreamfair Zenfire in 56 flat. So talented group of mares here going to battle in this 3rd race. They'll make their way out onto the track here momentarily. Post parade is next.
The preferred mares for the 3rd race are on post parade. Stone Beach Lily, number 1, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Todd Hardy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Number 2, Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Corey McPherson drives. Number 3, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 4, Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Bradley drives. Number 5 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Congratulations to Mark Campbell on winning his 14th consecutive driving title at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt returns with more details on Campbell's 2023 season.
He's been on quite a roll over the last 14 years. That's hard to believe. Quite a streak he has accomplished here in Prince Edward Island, more specifically here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, with that 14 years on top of the driver's standings. So congrats to Mark Campbell on winning the top Charlottetown driver with 157 wins in 2023. The multiple O'Brien Award winner had 620 starts, earning a little over $443,000 in purse money. And Campbell starts the 2024 campaign with 3,106 lifetime victories as a driver. And we paid tribute to Rose Run Quest, who passed away earlier just last week. Mark Campbell was key in his success when he got here to the island, and had a lot of success with Rose Run Quest over the years. And that continued on with trainer Jeff Holmes and the last trainer of Rose Run Quest, Melissa Rennie and Adam Murner. They had success with him as well. So Mark Campbell, again, the top driver for 2023. Back onto the track we go here for race 3, 2 minutes to post. I'm going to take a shot at Chelsky in here, trained by Jen Doyle, who was the top trainer last year. Corey McPherson, another guy who had an incredible year in 2023 with the most money made ever here in the Maritimes by a driver, with a little over $780,000 in earnings. He's got a good shot in here with Chelsky. They drew outside last week, post 7, never really get into the mile, tried to come with the cover and then flattened out late in the mile. 28-4 is pretty nice closing quarter, but the race came home a lot quicker than that. And so post 6 prior to that, a nice 4th, and post 6 again, 3 starts back and rallied to be second on that day. Sharp closing quarter, 27-4. Jeff Skinner of Hammond's Plains and Robert Skinner share ownership of this 7-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. Drawing inside here today, I think they're going to be more of a factor, and so I'm going to put her on top. 3-2 currently. Chelsky shows a win on the front there, 4 back, down at the preferred 3 level from post 2. She's going to have to contend with a few other levers in here, and one that I think might leave here today is Sugar Bowl. She does show that good early speed, 5 starts back from post 4, getting to the front in the preferred 1, and ended up sitting in the pocket and getting the job done late for Jason Hughes, 57-3. And then since then, she's come from off the pace and raced really well, finishing in the top 3 each and every week. Sharp closing quarter last week. She almost got to her stablemate there, 57-4, 27-4 final panel. So she's on her game right now. Sugar Bowl picks up the drive, or Mark Braley picks up the drive on Sugar Bowl here from post 4. Right now, the slight choice at 4-5. All these mares are quite versatile, and Ace 44 Dome is a mare that her versatility is showing up and down the line. She was a winner on the front end off a soft half last week, 57-4 for Bradley. Rallied from off the pace from post 4, 2 back for Jason Hughes. Just almost getting there 2 weeks ago, finishing second by a quarter length behind Dream, Fair, Zenfire. Sharp closing quarters up and down the page as well, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. This mare, she's got a real good shot, even though she's drawn outside here. 5-2 currently. time has run out to get a ticket here on race 3. Tobin's Brownie, another one we didn't even talk about. She has good gate speed as well. And she was a winner 4 back, winning by a head, 57-3 at the preferred one level. So any one of these mares can get the job done. Stone Beach Lily's in tough, but draws inside. And she's really good when she draws inside and gets a covered up trip. Kenny Murphy gets along really well with her. She is sharp closing speed as well. She's in tough here today, but maybe don't count her out for your exotic wagers. Right now, the slight choice, Sugar Bowl at even money as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily, Chelsea, Tobin's Brownie, Sugar Bowl, and Ace 44 Dome. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. These are preferred mares. This is post time. The up and pacing Sugar Bowl is leaving. On the rail, Stone Beach Lily. Third to the turn, Chelsea. To get away fourth, Tobin's Brownie. Then the trailer. That's Ace 44 Dome as they move round the turn. Stone Beach Lily. Along the rail, the long shot leader. Chelsea is out of the 2-hole early. Third up the rail. That's Tobin's Brownie. Sugar Bowl on the outside is fourth. And the trailer. That is Ace 44 Dome. A little to it, not it. Add it and to it in the early going. Chelsea took over the lead. Here's Sugar Bowl. She's been out since the start. Off at 27-4. Boom! Opening quarter just like that. Down the stretch they come. Sugar Bowl, she paid the big-time price to lead it for Mark Bradley. Second is Chelsea, then in third is Stone Beach Lily. The brakes are on now. Fourth up the rail. That is Tobin's Brownie. Ace 44 Dome has gone to the outside fifth. At the midway point, Sugar Bowl got him there in 58-1. Second is Chelsea. Ace 44 Dome advancing third. Tobin's Brownie's underway fourth. Stone Beach Lily now the trailer. To the backstretch they go, and the stablemates are 1-2. That is Sugar Bowl and Ace 44 Dome. Third up the rail, Chelsea. Fourth on the outside, Tobin's Brownie. Stone Beach Lily trails, but she's not out of it. She's fifth, and only 2 lengths separate the preferred mares in the late going. 3/4 in 1:29-2. A soft third quarter in here. Ace 44 Dome has the lead. Sugar Bowl along the rail second. Chelsea up the inside. Tobin's Brownie. Stone Beach Lily on the line. It's Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second at Sugar Bowl. Chelsea rallies third in 1:58-1.
Pretty nice win ticket for this mare at $6. And Jason Hughes, although he probably wasn't liking the opening quarter for the stablemate Sugar Bowl that he also trains, 27-4. He had to like it for his mount, setting off that hot early pace as Sugar Bowl and Bradley had to pay a price to get to the front. So did Corey McPherson and Chelsea getting around Stone Beach Lily there. They ended up in the 2-hole there, but they also paid a really big price, 27-4 on a day like today. That's a big opening quarter, half 58-1. They tried to get a breather there in the third quarter, Sugar Bowl and Bradley with the stablemate on the outside, but Ace 44 Dome, she's going to drive right on by down the lane, closing it out in 28 and change for the victory. Nice trip here, 158-1 as Ace 44 Dome. We talked about her versatility in the pre-race, and she showed it here today, getting it done for her second win in a row in the Filly Mares Preferred. 5-4-2 unofficially here in race 3.
Ace 44 Dome arriving at the third race winner's circle. Pacing mares 7 by Up the Credit off the Island Fantasy Dam. Galen Fantasy, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Colin Densley of Burroughs, Ontario. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives her to victory. 158-1. H44 Dome in the Preferred Mares at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the third race. Stone Beach Lily fifth, Chelsky third, Tobin's Brownie fourth, Sugar Bowl was second, H44 Dome the race winner. Fractions went 27-4, 58-1, 129-2, and the mile 158-1. In review, it's 5-3-4-2-1. H44 Dome paid $6 to win. The Exactor 910, Triactor 1620, Superfecta was $280.
For a chance to win the Real Eruption Free Play Mystery Progressive Jackpot, rewards members must use their cards while playing the slot machines until January 31st at Redshores Charlottetown Casino. Not a member, no problem. Visit the Rewards Club desk to sign up for free Real Eruption on the casino floor at Redshores Charlottetown. Nice first over victory there for Ace 44 Dome. Sugar Bowl race good. The Jason Hughes trainees finishing 1-2 there in that third race. Chelsky was not far behind there in third place for 2023's leading trainer, Jen Doyle. Chelsky finishing third in there. 9 minutes away from race number 4. And there's a look at our picks for the upcoming fourth race. The 3 is scratched in here. I'm going to go with a 4-6-2, classifier's choice 1-6-2. I'm going to go with Hal Mack Augustus and Patrick Shepard here. Last race at the 15:01 level, finished 7th, just beat 3 lengths. And then the start prior to that at this level, Perk basically the entire mile still hung on to 4th, only beaten 2.5. So better trip from Hal Mack Augustus here today, and Patrick Shepard could find themselves in the winner's circle. They're going to move in one spot with the scratch of the 3. So I also like Hamac Maximus as well, coming off a win in his latest in 58-3 at this level. So I like him for second, and I'm going to close it out with Luckiest Man Alive. I'm sure they'll be up close to the lead here, probably cutting it out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Currently the favorite at 1-2.
Outrageous Show on the fourth race post parade, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes, Corey McPherson driving. Number 2, Luckiest Man Alive, Mike McGuigan trains and drives for owner Mike Pollard, Stratford. Three is Scratch, 4 is Hamac Augustus, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard drives. 5, Brookdale Ollie is owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Hamac Maximus number 6, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Tammy Collings, Damian McClellan driving. 7 is Luigi Bizzacco. Stephen Murphy trains and drives for owner Amanda McTavish of Harrington. 4 minutes wagering time, now down to 3. 3 minutes wagering time here in the fourth race. The Red Shores Super High Fives come up in race number 5 and race number 15 today.
.50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park, so get in on the 50/50 draw. They are on sale, and a member of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association is making their way around the top of the park, so get in on the 50/50 draw here this afternoon at Red Shores. Just a minute to go here before race 4. There's my top play in this fourth race. That's the 4 Hamac Augustus, owned by Hamac Farms of Brookfield. Earl Watts, the trainer. Patrick Shepard getting the call. Patrick was in the bike last week at that 15:01 level. Made a move there late in the mile, but kind of flattened out. Ended up 7x3. 57-3 was the mile for Hamac Augustus on that day. A really great effort. 2 back at this level. 12:51's parked basically the entire mile and still hung on to 4th, beaten 2.5, and against some pretty nice horses like Popularity, Brookdale, Ollie, and Luigi Bizzacco. So Hamac Augustus drawn the middle of the gate here today. I'm looking for Patrick to maybe get away mid-pack and then take his time making his move, because this guy's got a really great closing kick if Patrick can trip him out and give him the right trip here today. I like him, and he's a really nice price on the board right now at 7-2. Hamac Maximus leaving from post 6 here today. Brett McDonald is the owner. Tammy Collins, the trainer. Damian McClellan is the driver. Damian's been in the seat the last 3. That 1-2 back, finishing 4th in 2:01 and 4. This guy was completely blocked, looking for a seam late in the mile, but couldn't get through. on a track rated 2 seconds off. Last week with the rail at the 12:51 level, he had a perfect trip and responded well for McClellan, getting the job done in 58.3. Closing quarter, 28-4. He's got a shot in here for sure, and a nice price at 9-1. Running out of time to get a ticket here on race 4. My top 2 picks are going to benefit from the scratch of the 3 in this compact field. That'll really help them out in here, and it might help Lucky's Man Alive as well. I think they'll be able to get to the front without having to contend with it too much around the first turn, and hopefully Mike can work at a good trip and a well-rated mile for Lucky's Man Alive here today. He's got a really good shot as well. 7-5 for Lucky's Man Alive. He's my 3rd pick in here. As the field begins to move up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it's post time for race 4. The countdown clock is in. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous show. Luckiest Man Alive. Hamac Augustus, Brookdale Ollie, Hamac Maximus, and Luigi Bizzacco. Scratch down to a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate. Now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Brookdale Ollie getting the first call. On the rail, Luckiest Man Alive, 3rd one to the turn. That's Hamac Augustus. Hamac Maximus gets away 4th. On the rail, that's Outrageous Show, 5th. Then the trailer is Luigi Bizzacco. Up the backstretch for time 1 en route to the quarter. Brookdale Ollie on the early lead. It may be short-lived. Here's Luckiest Man Alive, popping the 2-hole and going right on to the front. In line to Mike McGuigan. Brookdale Ollie goes 2nd. Racing 3rd, Hamac Augustus. Hamac Maximus in 4th. 5th is Outrageous Show. And Luigi Bizzacco trailing 6th, 29-1. Open this one up as they round the turn, approaching on the 3/8. The leader, Luckiest Man Alive. Brookdale Ollie is 2nd. Coming to the outside, Hamac Augustus underway early 3rd. 4th, that is Hamac Maximus continuing 5th. Outrageous Show and Luigi Bizzacco is the trailer. They're halfway home. Luckiest Man Alive is the midway point leader in here. 59-2. 2nd is Brookdale Ollie. First up 3rd. That's Hamac Augustus. Racing from 4th on the outside is Hamac Maximus. On the rail, Luigi Bizzacco 5th. Now trailing, Outrageous Show. 3 in, 3 out, and the 3/4 up next. Luckiest Man Alive to get him there. Brookdale Ollie along the rail. 3 high and coming 3rd. Hamac Maximus. Backpedaling 4th is Hamac Augustus. 3/4 in 1. 29-3. Luckiest Man Alive. Got to jump on him with 1/8 of a mile to go. Moving up 2nd is Hamac Maximus. Brookdale Ollie back to 3rd. Deep in the stretch. Luckiest Man Alive almost there. Hamac Maximus. Luckiest Man Alive for Mike McGuigan. Hamac Maximus is 2nd. We'll need a show photo. 1:58.3.
Mike McGuigan sitting chilly down the lane here with Luckiest Man Alive. Got it done with ease on the front. We thought he'd be cutting it, and he got a nice soft second quarter there. 29-1 of the quarter. Nice second quarter of 30 flat for a half of 59-1. 129-3 to the 3/4. Hamac, Augustus, and Shepard came first up, but they were flat here today. They just didn't have it, and they backed through the field. But a nice second oversteer from Damian McClellan aboard Hamac Maximus. They're going to tip up 3 wide up the backstretch, and they're going to try to reel in the 2, but no, they're going to get the deuce in here. But a really nice effort from Hamac Maximus. And Luckiest Man Alive goes wire to wire with a sharp closing quarter of 29 flat. He gets it done here in the 4th.
Luckiest man alive in the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 4 years. The son of Luck Be With You off the Dragon Again Dam Botox Hanover, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Bred by Black Creek Farm and Hickory Hollow Stables, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Time for the mile 158 and 3. Luckiest man alive in the fourth. Here's the official results from the fourth race. Outrageous Show fifth. Luckiest man alive, the race winner. Stony Curtis was scratched. Hamac Augustus finished sixth. Brookdale Ollie fourth. Hamac Maximus was second. Luigi Bazzacco finished third. Fractions of 29 and 1. 59 and 2. 129 and 3. And the mile 158 and 3. In review, 5-1 scratched. 6-4, 2-3. Luckiest man alive returned 8.30 to win. The exactor $14.20, triactor $73, superfecta $59.40.
Customers at Red Shores Summerside who wager $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown Live Racing will receive a buy one get one coupon plus an individual nacho platter coupon for the West End Bar and Grill. This promotional will run on live racing dates during this month and this special O'Brien's race program on February 2nd. And this is an exclusive Red Shores Summerside offer only.
The fifth race featuring the Super High Five onto the track for post parade, Elm Grove Nancy number 1. Kenny Murphy drives for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Number 2, Dorabella is owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, trained by Kyle DeRoche, today Miles Heffernan. I'm a Miracle 3 is owned by Gary Cave of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Mike Ramsey, David Dowling. For I Can Do It is scratch. Number 5 is Sports Icon, owned by Martin Keffer from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard, Patrick Shepard driving. 6 is J.J. Kinley, Vaughn Doyle training and driving for owner Darla J. Charlottetown. 7, MD's Girl is scratch. Number 8 is J.J. Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Adam Murner driving. Number 9, Mockbrook Pro, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming with our selections in the first of 2 Super High Fives on this Saturday afternoon, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising as they come into 2024 presenting the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to go to the trailer. That'll be the 9, Mockbrook Pro. I like her on position. She'll follow out someone there close to the rail, and she'll get positioning in the early going. I like her on top. Going to go to the 5, Sports Icon. Gets back into that $4,000 claimer where she's been second her 2 times in this class. I got her in for the deuce. I like number 2, Dorabella, for third. She's on a 2-race win streak. Picks up the services today of Miles Heffernan. Going to go to the 1, Elm Grove Nancy, for fourth. And going to top it off with number 8, J.J. Amelia, for the Super High Five ticket. From the booth, it's 95218. Kurt, your choices.
Same 5, Vance, just a little different order. I'm going to put the 2 on top. Dorabella looking for 3 in a row. With Heffernan on board here today, I think they're just going to roll down the highway. I like Dorabella on top. I do like the 9 Mockbook Pro, as you mentioned, leaving from the trailing spot. They should get away up close to the lead with the inside speed. So they lucked out with some inside speed in here to chase into that first turn. So I like the 9 for second. I do like the 5 for third. Sports Icon, a good second back-to-back starts at this level. I'm going to throw in Elm Grove Nancy. She's always good when she draws inside. When she draws the rail, she can really leave out well and get spotted up close to the lead, stay along the rail, and pick up a nice check. So I like her for fourth. And then I'm going to go with J.J. Amelia. The 4 and 7 are scratch. So J.J. Amelia is going to get a little help there on the draw, moving in a couple spots for Adam Murner. So I like her for fifth. So I'm going 2-9-5, 1-8. Vance Cameron, same 5, a little different order. They like Vance likes 9-5-2, 1-8. Good luck with your picks here and your Super High Five selections in race 5. Down to a minute to go here in race 5. 14-1 right now on Elm Grove Nancy from the rail. 2-5 on Dorabella, looking for 3 in a row. 17-1 on I'm a Miracle. Sports Icon 9-2. 27-1 on JJ Kinley, long odds. And the 8, 6-1 right now, JJ Amelia. And the trailer Mockbook Pro at 6-1. The 4 and 7 are scratched, and our condolences and thoughts and prayers are with the Neal family during their very difficult time. So we're about 1 minute away from race 5 It's a pretty good group of horses. Again, my super high five ticket is 29518, and right now 2 to 5 is a very short price on Dorabella. So if you're playing the win here, you might want to shop elsewhere, as Vance likes the 9 Mockbook Pro on top of his ticket. That's a really good price for that mare at 6 to 1. I also like the 5 Sports Icon. You're getting 5 to 2 on her. She's got a really good shot in here as well. We're getting close to post time here in race 5. Scratch down to a field of 7 here in race 5, our first super high five of the day. We got 6 on the gate and 1 a little late as the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate is in motion. Up to Vance for the call.
Elm Grove Nancy, Dorabella, I'm a Miracle, Sports Icon, J.J. Kinley and J.J. Amelia in back. Mockbook Pro, super high five, post time. Up and pacing, Dorabella leaves out. I'm a Miracle joining them. That is Sports Icon. Along the rail, Elm Grove Nancy into the turn 4th. Racing from 5th is Mockbook Pro. Back into 6th, J.J. Kinley. And J.J. Amelia 7th. Up the backstretch they go. Dorabella's on a point here for Miles Sr. Second is I'm a Miracle. Sports Icon will drop in 3rd. 4th is Elm Grove Nancy. Mockbook Pro has 5th. That is J.J. Kinley 6th, trailing 7th. That's J.J. Amelia on past the first quarter mile, and Dorabella's the fraction center, 29, and 1 opened it up. In the 2-hole, that's the long shot. I'm a Miracle second. Sports Icon out of the turn 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy is 4th. Racing from 5th is Mockbook Pro. Then 6th is J.J. Kinley and J.J. Amelia continuing to trail. At the midway point, Dorabella's got him halfway home. I'm a Miracle is second. There goes Sports Icon tipping to the outside 3rd. Racing 4th up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy, the half mile in a minute and 1. Moving 5th outside is Mockbook Pro. Back into 6th is J.J. Kinley and J.J. Amelia on the outside 7th. On the back stretch they go. The 3/4 up next. Dorabella continuing to lead. Sports Icon on the outside 2nd. I'm a Miracle right there in the pocket 3rd. Mockbook Pro is taken over 4th. 5th is Elm Grove Nancy. J.J. Amelia now 6th. Trailing 7th. That's J.J. Kinley. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 2. Arriving up the 7/8. Dorabella leads it. I'm a Miracle looking to shock them is second. Up the inside is Mockbook Pro 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. And the old gray mare about to get her 3rd in a row. Dorabella and Heffernan Sr. all the way. Second, that'll go to Mockbook Pro. I'm a Miracle 3rd. 2 minutes. 4/5.
Great drive by Heffernan here aboard Dorabella, delivering for her third win in a row on the front end. She gets it done. Quick opening quarter, 29-1. A nice soft middle portion though for this one. Minute 1/5 of the half. 1:30-2 to the 3/4. Sports Icon came first up for Shepherd, and they flattened out down the stretch. Dorabella is going to hang on for the victory up the inside. A ground-saving trip for Mockbook Pro. Going to get the deuce in here, but Dorabella makes it 3 in a row. She kicks off 2024 with a sharp win in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Here comes Dorabella into the fifth race winner's circle. Pacing gray mare, she's 11 by Daylon Boy from the Estrellos Dam. Felice's filly, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, bred by Harness Horsepower Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Miles Heffernan Sr. will give the veteran mare her third consecutive victory. Today it's 2 minutes, 4/5. Dorabella in the super high five.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jughead Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from race 5. Elm Grove Nancy was 7. Dorabella the race winner. I'm a Miracle 3rd. I Can Do It was scratched. Sports Icon 4th. J.J. Kinley was 6th. MD's Girl was scratched. J.J. Amelia finished 5th. Mockbrook Pro was 2nd. Fractions were 29-1. 1 minute 1. 1:30-2. And the mile in 2 minutes, 4/5. In review, it's 7-1-3. Scratch 4-6. Scratch 5-2. Dorabella paid $5.10 to win. The exactor $14. Triactor $111.40. And the super high 5 at $99.74.
Okay, today is the deadline for the Atlanta Classic sale transfer. The Atlanta Classic sale would like to remind buyers who purchase yearlings in the 2023 sale that horses have been released for transfer with Standardbred Canada, and please contact Joy Power in the race office or Standardbred Canada directly to ensure that you have the correct ownership listed on the yearling you purchased at the sale, and buyers have until today to do so without incurring any additional transfer fees. So without incurring any additional transfer fees, today is the deadline to make that owner transfer on your 2023 yearling purchase from the Atlanta Classic sale. Seven away from the sixth here at Red Shores, and there's a look at our top picks for the sixth race. I'm going to go 3, 5, 7. I like Logan Behold. He had a real nice win last time out for Murner. A 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Logan Behold, my top play, along with Classifier's Choice, also on board with the 3, and everyone else right now currently the chalk at 3 to 4. I like the 5. Judicial for second, along with 2 points, who's going on the Lasix program. As you can see, this one was on the Lasix program down in Maine, where they wired the field in 56 and 4 at Plain Ridge, and so 2 points back on Lasix here in Charlottetown. I like this guy for third on my ticket. Classifier's Choice, going to throw in the 4, Dusty Lane Zorro, who's been really good in his young career. He's got 5 for 7 in the top 3 in 2023, so he's got a shot as well. And Classifier going with the 7 for third as well. Currently even money on 2 points, leaving from post 7. 3 to 5 on our top play. My second choice is at 8 to 1, and the 4 Classifier's second choice is at 14 to 1. So if you don't want to play those chalks, a couple good options there with the 4 and 5. We're 5 away from race 6.
The sixth race set for the post parade. Roll on Lewis number 1. Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall Stratford. ATM Treasure number 2. Owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Kenneth Wilkie does the training. Miles Heffernan drives. Logan Behold is the 3. Owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Trained by Trevor Higgin. Driven by Adam Murner. Dusty Lane Zorro 4 is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Donnie McNeil drives. Number 5 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer, Patrick Shepard driving. Woodmere Expedia 6, owned by Wild Ride Stable of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy up. Number 7 is 2 Points, owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watson, Mary Weeks, trained and driven by David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the start of the on-track pick 5. Ballots must be in before the start of this 6th race.
And the new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s, is now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing and at the Trackside Photo Booth. Author Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing, and Hoofprints and Heartstrings can be purchased at retromedia.ca or now at the Trackside Photo Booth on the Red Shores tarmac. And as Vance mentioned, the on-track pick 5, the ballot is located inside the front cover of today's program. Fill it all out, get it in to any of our seller locations, and if you give all 5 correct, you win $500. Has to be in before the start of this 6th race, so you've got under 2 minutes to get in on that action. Here's my top play in race 6, Logan Behold, 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off. A nice win from the rail last week. Got away 5th, but made that brush to the front and did not look back. Impressive. 59-3 maiden victory. 29-3 closing quarter. A nice first time out as well, finishing 5th in 2:01-3. Didn't get beat by much on that day, a length and 3/4. So 1 for 2 in his early career, looking to go back to back. Logan Behold, the chalk at 1-2. I think you'll see a similar trip from Adam Murner with Logan Behold. I don't think they're going to brush off the wings too quickly. I think they're going to let the dust settle and then make that move just like they did last week. One that will probably be rushed off the gate, that is the 5, Judicial. He responded well last week when Patrick rushed him off the wings from post 6. He got to the front and ended up giving it up to Logan Behold, but a nice effort, finishing 2nd in 2 minutes flat, 29-4. Final panel. Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, Harold Shepard. They all share ownership. Harold, the trainer, and again, Patrick in the seat again this week. So expect an aggressive drive for Judicial. Nice price, 6-1. Another guy that might go swinging off the gate is 2 points. He shows gate speed in each and every start he's raced here on the island. He shows pretty good gate speed down there at Plain Ridge as well, a winner on the front end, and that was on the Lasix program. Back on the program here today. He had pretty nice starts here in Charlottetown. He started it off with a win, then 2nd by head, and then last week from post 8, he got away in the 2-hole, ended up finishing 3rd in 2 minutes 3/5. This guy would like some post relief, but he's not getting it here today. Post 7 for 2 points. He should play a key role in here, especially early in the mile. I like him to round out my try play. 2-1 currently. Race 6 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Roll on Lewis, ATM Treasurer, Logan Behold, Dusty Lane Zorro, Judicial, Woodmere Expedia, 2 points, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing ATM Treasurer, Judicial, and to their outside, 2 points leaving out. Fourth one into the turn is Logan Behold. Along the rail, fifth is Roll On Lewis. Dusty Lane Zorro goes sixth. Then the trailer, Woodmere Expedia seventh. Up the backstretch they go, and it's ATM Treasurer. A long shot leader going to the quarter. From the outside, Judicial is second. Third up the rail. That's 2 points. Racing all alone in fourth, Logan Behold. Fifth on the cones is Roll On Lewis. Racing from sixth, Dusty Lane Zorro. And then the trailer, Woodmere Expedia 29. And one was the quarter. Midway round the upper turn, it's ATM Treasurer, the leader. Now here comes 2 points up to challenge. Third up the rail, coming off the turn, Judicial. Moving to the outside, fourth. Logan Behold is underway. Roll On Lewis fifth. Then a racing sixth is Woodmere Expedia. Now the trailer, that is Dusty Lane Zorro. Halfway home in the sixth, and 2 points cleared the lead for Dowling. To his outside, Logan Behold is second, 59, and one was the half. Third on the cones is ATM Treasure. Moving up fourth on the outside, Roll On Lewis. Rough gated on the outside up front. Logan Behold, he's mighty fancy stepping in here. On the backstretch they go. 2 points at the rail. To his outside, Logan Behold has found a better stride now. Racing from third is Roll On Lewis. Up fourth is Woodmere Expedia. Dusty Lane Zorro coming three wide fifth. Judicial is sixth. Now the trailer, ATM Treasurer, the 3/4 in 1. 29 and 3 with an 8 left to go. Logan Behold clear on the lead by 4. Woodmere Expedia now second. Dusty Lane Zorro on the outside third. Deep in the stretch, Logan Behold in line to Adam Murner gets there. Woodmere Expedia rallies up second. Dusty Lane Zorro third. And the time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Well, I thought he'd get this kind of trip. He let the dust settle early. The 2, the 5, and 7 were all leaving hard off the wings. Judicial was able to sneak into that 2 hole with the 2 ATM Treasure and Heffernan wanting to lead the way. They led early, 29 to 1 half, 59 to 1. That's when Murner and Logan Behold made their move up the backstretch. A little steppy there up the backstretch, but Murner collected them and waited till you get down set again before stepping on the gas pedal, and then he was good to go from there on. He got to the front, cleared up to the lead, 129 and 3, and a nice effort again this week getting it done. 159 and 4 is the mile. Woodmere Expedia race well, rallying up for second for Kenny Murphy, and Dusty Lane Zorro and Donnie McNeil round out the unofficial try. 3-6-4 here in the 6th.
Logan Behold arriving at the six-race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by All Bets Off from the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lad's Peeper, a homebred of Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Trevor Higgin. Adam Murner guides him to victory, the mile 159 and 4. Logan Behold in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in race 6. Roland Lewis was 6th. ATM Treasurer 7th. Logan Behold, the race winner. Dusty Lane Zorro 3rd. Judicial finished 4th. Woodmere Expedia was 2nd. 2 Points finished 5th. 29 and 1. 59 and 1. 129 and 3. And the mile in 159 and 4. In review, 671 3425. Logan Behold paid $3 to win. The exacta was 1860, triactor 7090, and the superfecta 1581.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments, and more. And Race Day sponsorship packages now available for 2024, and they include billboards, program ads, Race Day TV commercials for breeders, ownership groups, or businesses. And Race Day also offers a race series, paddock cam, and more. So contact Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast for Red Shores. Okay, classifier's choice and we're on the same page here for race number 7. We're backing Gliderman, and everyone else is as well. 2 to 5 currently on the board. I do like Holliver Ride for second. Windermere, Don't You Worry, should get a really good trip from post 2 for third. But I could see Windermere, Don't You Worry with this inside draw I don't know. I got a funny feeling he might get the job done here today at a much nicer price than the 5. 5-4-2 for me and the classifier here in race 7.
The Trotters and their drivers for the 7th race on parade. Tequila Tuesday 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Windermere Don't You Worry number 2 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson. Hole number 3 is owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Trained by Teddy Smallwood. Adam Murner today, catch drives. Hall of a Ride number 4. Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Janice Hubbard, St. John, New Brunswick. 5 is Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HPI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at the first 6 races. The race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1, it was the 6, Southfield Sandy and Dallin going right down the road from post 6. Half in a minute, 4/5, 1:31 and 1. Time of the mile, 2:01 as they fend off that late challenge on the inside by Azure Beach. The 613 try paid $52.60. And then in race 2, it was the 5, Elroy Shiner. Again, another front-end mission. Brady Sweet puts him on the front half, 58-4, 128-3, and he was home and cooled easily in 157-4. And the 5-1-2 try paid a nice ticket for the chalk winning at $83.50. And then race 3 this afternoon, it was the 5 Ace 44 Dome who sat 5th early. She's going to rally up on the outside, coming first up, doing all the road work herself, getting it done in the final strides there over her stablemate Sugar Bowl. Chelsea rounds out the top 3. Nice effort, 158-1, and the 5-4-2 ticket paid $16.20. And then race 4 today, again, another front-end mission. This time, Lucky's Man Alive and Mike McGuigan go right down the road from post 2, half 59 and 1. Time of the mile, 158 and 3. And that 267 try paid $73. And then race 5, it was super high 5 time, and it was Dorabella making it 3 in a row this time for Heffernan on the front. Nice, well-rated mile, minute 1/5 to the half, 130 and 2. Closed it out 30 and 2 to get the job done. 2 minutes 4/5 over Mock Book Pro. I'm a Miracle, who really made that ticket a nice price at long odds. Sports Icon is 4th. JJ Amelia round out the super high 5 at 99.74. And then in race 6, we just watched Logan Behold. Pretty much a carbon copy to last week. Sat off the early speed, made their move late in the mile, clear up to the front, and they do not look back, getting it done again this week in 159 and 4. Logan Behold and Murder win the 6th. 364 ticket paid $70.90. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Last call for 50-50. I'd like to wish Donald and Janet Stead a happy 57th anniversary from all of us here at Red Shores. Thank you for making us a part of your day. Okay, onto the track we go here for race 7. Running out of time to get a ticket here in the 7th race. And if you look down the lines of my top 3 plays, 5, 4, 2 in here, you'll see that was the winning ticket in the last 2 efforts. Glider Man got it done. Oliver Ride finished 2nd, and Windermere, Don't You Worry, picked up the show dough in the last 2 starts. Is it going to finish 1, 2, 3 again, making it 3 in a row? You don't see that too often, but I think it could have a very good possibility of coming true again here. I like Glider Man, even though he has post 5 here today. He took his time getting to the lead late in the mile, but he was able to wrangle in on Oliver Ride last week, winning by a neck. Actually, a couple weeks ago, they last raced on December 23rd. Glider Man looking for 3 in a row from the outside post here with the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Oliver Ride, he's been on the front early in his last 3. We'll see how he does from post 4. He's 5-2. Windermere, Don't You Worry, drawn inside here today. I'm just a hunch they might get the job done here with Corey McPherson aboard a better price at 5-2. I went 5-4-2 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 7th. Trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 7. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Tequila Tuesday, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Whole Nother, Oliver Ride, Glider Man, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting off stride. At the rail was Tequila Tuesday. Into the turn, Windermere, Don't You Worry, the leader. Whole Nother is second. Back down trotting along the inside, Tequila Tuesday. Then racing from 4th is Oliver Ride. Trailing the field, that is Glider Man on the back stretch for time 1 en route to the quarter. Whole Nother without a murder have taken over. Windermere, Don't You Worry now second. Third up the rail, that is Tequila Tuesday. Dropping in to be 4th was Oliver Ride, and trailing this field, that is Glider Man. On past the quarter, they were there in a solid 29 seconds flat. Midway round that upper turn for the first time, Whole Nother is the fraction setter. Windermere, Don't You Worry, the 2-hole ride, Tequila Tuesday. Along the inside, third. Coming out of the turn, Oliver Ride, 4th. And Glider Man continues to trail as the heavy favorite. They're halfway home in the 7th. Whole Nother, the midway point leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry, continues second. Tequila Tuesday is third. Oliver Ride, 4th. Glider Man still the trailer, 59. And 2 was the halfway home time. With 3/8 of a mile to go, the leader, Whole Nother. Windermere, Don't You Worry, is second, going to the outside third. That's Tequila Tuesday. Glider Man picks up 4th on the outside. Now the trailer, Oliver Ride, the 3/4 up next. Whole Nother getting the field there. Tequila Tuesday on the outside. Riding the rail, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Glider Man has some work to do, and he's running out of time to do it. 3/4 and 90 seconds flat, turning home. Whole Nother trying to close it out. Windermere, Don't You Worry, second. Tequila Tuesday, third. Glider Man is 4th. Whole Nother almost there. Glider Man coming late, but too late. Whole Nother and Murner, they go back to back. Second, that's Glider Man. Windermere, Don't You Worry, third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, Murner got a hot drive here aboard Whole Nother, taking over the driving duties from Brody McPhee. Put Whole Nother right on the front end, 29, big half, 59-2. On a day like today, Murner's going to take a look over his right shoulder, and he's got enough daylight between him and the field, and especially Glider Man, who charged hard last week and got it done by a neck. Well, not this week. Whole Nother and Murner, they're going to keep the distance between them at least a couple lengths, and he's going to get it done on the front end aboard Whole Nother. Nice trip here today. 2 minutes, 3/5. Glider Man raced well. Windermere, don't you worry, another one that raced well here today, but Whole Nother, a really nice price here at $14.90 on the board. They get it done. 352, the unofficial ticket here in race 7.
Whole Nother on his way to the 7th race winner's circle, trotting big, gelding for Benuncio from the Cantab Hall Dam Undersong. Home by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Teddy Smallwood, Adam Murner got a catch driving call to the winner's circle. For Murner, that's back-to-back victories for the double. The mile 2 minutes, 3/5. Whole Nother in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 7, Tequila Tuesday 4th. Windermere, don't you worry, 3rd. Whole Nother, the race winner. Oliver Ride 5th. Glider Man finished 2nd. Fractions were 29, 59 and 2, 130, and the mile 2 minutes, 3/5. In review, 4-3-1-5-2. Whole Nother, $14.90 to win. Exactor $51. Triactor $74.80. Superfactor was $23.81.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on a Red Shores guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. Well, Murner scores the double and the driver change with hole another. What a nice win ticket if you're playing the driver change angle. $14.90 on the board. A nice win there for hole another in race number 7. On to race 8 we go. 8 minutes away now, 7 minutes. I'm going with a 2-1-9 in here. I like She's Rockin' Fame, even though she's bumping up a class or two, actually 2 classes. She does draw inside and she likes the front end. And so She's a Rockin' Fame I'm going to put on top of my ticket. I also like the 1, Mrs. Dragonfire at long odds. And the 9, Roya's Alley, really does have a shot in here. 2 wins in her last 4 for Kenny Murphy. Roya's Alley leaving from the trailing spot right now. Classifier's choice, 9-1-2. Good luck with your picks here in race 8.
Mrs. Dragonfire will lead the 8th race post parade, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Patrick Shepard drives. She's Rockin' Fame, number 2, owned by Michael Lionel of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Today, Mark Bradley catch drives. Classic Smiley, number 3, owned by Betty Lou Coyne of Tower Road and James Hogan of Scotchtown, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by David Dowling. Kay's Rider, number 4, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan drives. 5 is Miss Sangria, owned by Laura Jean Gregory of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Jason Hughes. Southern Heart 6, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Its model time, number 7, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204. Adam Murner catch drives. Number 8, Lock Her Up, is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 9 is Roy Oz Ollie, owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Roxtico. That's Kenny Murphy. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The O'Brien Awards are coming to Prince Edward Island on February 3rd. Kurt returns with details on ticket information.
That's right, Vance. The O'Brien Awards, a celebration of excellence in Canadian harness racing, will take place on Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner, and awards presentation and after party Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus tax. For more information, go to standardbreakcanada.ca, and keep in mind a night at Red Shores with O'Brien Award tickets will take place on a special Friday, February 2nd race program, and the Friday night includes an island kitchen party, and those tickets and details are at Redshores.ca. And we got a birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Hannah Frazier. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Thank you for making us a part of your special day here as we work on race 8. 2 minutes to post. She's rocking fame. Gets a new driver here today. Mark Bradley picks up the live catch drive aboard the Michael Dowling trainee. Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Alaki of Montague share ownership on this 5-year-old mare by He's Watching. Pretty nice summary for 2023 on this one. 15 wins from 29 starts. David Dowling has his own in here, leaving right next door with Classic Smiley, so he can't drive the 2. Mark Bradley does, like I say, pick up a live mount, and they draw inside this week, and they're really good on the front end. They show a win on the front end. 4 starts back, down at the 4,000, claiming a level right on the front end, moving up a couple classes here today, so we'll see how they do with the class jump. But with this inside draw, I think she's going to be a real factor in here. 5-2. There's the one Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson of Charlottetown. Reg is the trainer, and Patrick Shepard gets the call. A good second last week at the bottom class, 351s from post 6. Got a nice 2-hole ride and finished second and behind Dora Bella. And then the rail 2 back got away in the 3-hole. Came first up for Patrick. Ended up flattening out late in the mile, finishing 6th. So if they can leave out alertly and get a nice 2-hole ride and stay along the fence, I think Mrs. Dragonfire could definitely hit the ticket. And nice price right now at 17-1. Current favorite right now, Roya's Alley, leaving from the trailing spot, post 9, trained by Ryan Doucette. He is also the owner and a breeder of this 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terrace. She had a pretty nice summary from last year as well. 29 starts, 4 wins, 9 seconds, and 7 thirds. A little shy of 20,000 made. So a pretty nice season for Roya's Alley, and looks to continue here today. Got a really good shot. Going to leave out from post 9, and there's a couple levers in front of her, so she should be spotted up close to the lead. She has a really good closing kick, so watch for her late in the mile. She's 2 wins in her last 4 starts. A major player here at 4-5. For you long shot players on the outside of the gate, it's Model Time picking up Adam Murner. He's got 2 wins in a row. He just won first-time Murner there in the last one with Hole Another. He picks up a mount here with It's Model Time. This one reeled off 3 in a row, but flat in her latest, but closed out 29-1. If there's a speed duel up front, watch for this one late in the mile. Murner aboard It's Model Time at long odds, 36-1 as the field moves up and behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mrs. Dragonfire, she's a rockin' fame, Classic Smiley. Kay's rider, Miss Sangria. Southern Heart, It's Model Time, and Lock Her Up. They're on the gate. In back the trailer, Royal Ollie, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The Rough and pacing, She's Rockin' Fame, the first one out. Classic Smiley is second. On the rail, third, Mrs. Dragonfire. Into the turn, K's Rider away fourth. Royale Jolly on the inside fifth. Moving to the rail sixth, that is Miss Sangria. Southern Heart is seventh. Between horses, it's Model Time. And away wide, the early trailer. Locker Up is ninth. On the backstretch, straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Led by She's Rockin' Fame for Mark Bradley. Second is Classic Smiley. Racing from third is Mrs. Dragonfire. Royale Jolly into the turn fourth. At the rail, K's Rider fifth. There goes Miss Sangria starting to the outside sixth. 30 and 2 opened it up. Racing from seventh, that's Southern Heart. On the inside, it's Model Time is eighth, and the trailer ninth. That's Locker Up. Down the stretch they come, and the backfield well in motion as they approach the midway point. She's Rockin' Fame is the leader. To her outside, Royale Jolly up to challenge. Third at the rail, Classic Smiley. Up on the outside, Miss Sangria takes over fourth. Mrs. Dragonfire will ride the rail fifth. 1 minute. 4 was the half. Consecutive 30 and 2 splits. At the 5-8, She's a Rockin' Fame. To her outside, Royale Jolly set to take it away. Coming up third on the outside, that is Miss Sangria. Classic Smiley along the rail fourth. K's Rider takes over fifth. It's Model Time on the outside sixth. Mrs. Dragonfire back to seventh. Then in eighth, it's Southern Heart. Locker Up ninth. The 3/4 up in 1:31, and She's Rockin' Fame battles back on the turn. Royale Jolly grinding away. Classic Smiley to the outside third. Homeward bound now. Royale Jolly takes over late. Classic Smiley up the inside. It's Model Time, but She's Rockin' Fame hangs on for Mark Bradley. Tight for the deuce. We'll need a place picture. 2:01, but...
Okay, this mare just knows how to get the job done. 15 wins last year. She kicks off 2024. Batting 1,000, getting it done on the front end this time with Mark Bradley. Very capable hands, puts her on the front here, even up a couple classes. She was able to fend off the challenges on both sides, and she was challenged throughout the mile. The 9 came first up here for Murphy Roya's Alley, and they battled half minute 4/5, 1:31. Time of the mile here, 2:01. Royals Alley on the outside. She's Rockin' Fame in the middle. And a mare I talked about just before they went to the gate. It's Model Time, maybe a long shot play. Well, she really threatened late in the mile up the inside. I don't know, when a driver's feeling it and they got confidence, the horse feels it, and they usually respond really well. It's Model Time at a ground-saving trip up the rail here for Murder. A perfect drive up the pass lane, and they're going to have to settle for the deuce, but a really nice effort at 19-1. But She's Rockin' Fame back to her winning ways. She gets it done from post 2, this time for Mark Bradley in the 8th.
Well, this mare moved up a couple of classes today, and she moves right back to her familiar spot. That's the winner's circle. That's She's Rockin' Fame. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by He's Watching off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Southern Rock. Owned by Michael Arnold of Bowles, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague. Bred by Lise Charbonneau of Quebec. Trained by Mike Dowling. Mark Bradley got a catch driving call this afternoon. Put her on top all the way. A mile and 2:01. She's Rockin' Fame in the 8th. Here's the official results from race 8. Mrs. Dragonfire was 7th. She's Rock and Fame, the race winner. Classic Smiley 4th. Kay's Rider 5th. Miss Sangria 6th. Southern Heart was 9th. Its Model Time finished 2nd and had broken equipment. Lock Her Up finished 8th. Royaz Ali was 3rd. Fractions were 30 and 2, 1 minute 4. 131 and the mile 201. In review, it's 714 569 283. She's Rock and Fame, paid $6.50 to win. The Exactor $197.60. Triactor $183.10. Superfecta $126.52.
Watch for some exciting details around the new on-track and HBI PEI promotions in 2024. Now is a good time to sign up for your HBI account through hbibet.com. And our live racing schedule continues on Saturdays in January with a 12:30 p.m. post times. And the final card of the winter meet will be Friday, February 2nd with a special evening at Red Shores celebrating the O'Brien Awards with an island kitchen party. Get your tickets at Redshores.ca. And if you're looking to purchase tickets to the O'Brien Awards, go to StandardBreakCanada.ca. Seven away from race 9 here at Red Shores. A nice pay there in that last race. She's Rocking Fame, getting it done. With that long shot in there for second, and Roy Azali for third. Paid a little over $180 for the try. Really great pay in that 8th race. Race 9, 7 away. There's a look at my top pick in here. The 3 I'm going to put on top right now at 1-4 on the board is Spicy P. I also like Screen Test as well. This guy's been racing great in his last 3 starts, and I like it. JK's last chance to round out my try ticket. I'm going 3, 5, 7. Classifier going with the 1. I'm a looker 2 on the rail. Right now at 5-1 on the board. Spicy P for second, and JK's last chance for third. 6 away from the 9th. Post Parade is next.
Ninth race up for the post parade. Number 1, I'm a Looker 2, is owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 2 is Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Today, Mike McGuigan. Spicy P, number 3, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, the trainer driver Jason Hughes. Starship Glide, number 4, is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard. Screen Test number 5, owned by Kick and Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Cheryl and Zach McFarland, trained by Ronnie Matheson. David Dowling drives the 6, Selkirk Echo. Number 7, J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Now time for another edition of 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
And we're back with another round of 60 Seconds or Less. Today it's David Dowling. And David, first of all, name your favorite professional sports team.
Carolina Hurricanes.
Name the one sporting event you'd like to see live in person.
The Super Bowl.
Who is your favorite, or what is your favorite movie of all time?
Green Mile.
And what about your favorite actor or actress of all time?
Morgan Freeman.
And what's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
Burden of Truth.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Garth Brooks.
And give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
I'll go with Wayne Gretzky, I'll go with John Campbell, and I'll go with Brittany Watts.
Where's your favorite holiday destination?
I don't even know, but hopefully maybe like Dominican.
Would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I think I'd call a race.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
Tobin's Brownie.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
I had no other dream then but to drive horses. That was the dream.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Okay, 9th race is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'm a looker too, Popularity. Spicy P, Starship Glide. Screen Test, Selkirk Echo. JK, Last Chance. It's the 9th race up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, I'm a looker too, the first one out. Screen Text is leaving into the turn. Popularity's away third. Racing from fourth as they round the first turn is Spicy P on the outside fifth. JK Last Chance on the rail, that's Starship Glide, and on the outside the trailer, Selkirk Echo. On the backstretch of the opening quarter, I'm a looker too is on the engine for Brady Sweet, arriving at the quarter pole. Second is Screen Test, Popularity third, well off the leaders fourth, that's Spicy P. Then in fifth is JK Last Chance. Six on the turn, Starship Glide. Trailing this field, Selkirk Echo. Boom! Just like that, 27-4 opened it up. I'm a looker too, missionized on the lead. Screen Test is 2 lengths off him second. All alone in third is Popularity. Spicy P goes fourth. JK Last Chance fifth. Moving up 6 on the outside. Selkirk Echo and up the rail 7th. Starship Glide. They're sitting up in here. 56-1 was the opening half mile. I'm a looker too. We'll take him to the back stretch. Screen Test is the only one in striking distance right now. Third up the rail, that is Popularity. Coming fourth on the outside, Spicy P. Racing from fifth, that's JK Last Chance. Are coming 3 wide is Selkirk Echo. Now the trailer, Starship Glide 1. 25-4. Incredible fractions here. 1/8 of a mile out. I'm a looker too. Getting tired late, but he's still there. Screen Test is second. Selkirk Echo, he's coming third. Spicy P, deep in the stretch. I'm a looker too on the outside. Might have hung on. Screen Test right with them. And closing late, Selkirk Echo. We'll need a photo. 1:57 and a 1.
Well, trainer Jeff Holmes had an excellent 2023, and he's kicking off 2024 with a big boom here. Elroy Shiner, a winner on the front end earlier on the card, and now a win here with I'm a Looker too, who I think, watching that replay there, he hangs on for the victory. It almost looks like his head, he just stretches out his neck right at the wire because he put up big fractions, 27-4, half 56-1, 125-4. They are punishing fractions for this time of year, and it's pretty cold outside with the wind. He put up a big effort here today, and I think he hangs on for the victory. The photo sign is up, but it looks like they got the one posted. Yep. I'm a Looker too gets it done here for Brady Sweet at 7-5. Screen Test, who hung right with him, close in that photo, finishing second at 2-1. Long odds, and Selkirk Echo, who rallied really well here to finish third for Dowling. 156 unofficially here in the 9th.
Here comes I'm a Looker 2 to the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion. He's 7 by Shadow Play. Off the Camlock Dam, Time Extra. On by Robert Samar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, bred by Fred Wolford of London, Ontario. Trainer Jeff Holmes has the training double. Driver Brady Sweet has the driving double. And the horse stops the clock in 1:57.1. I'm a Looker 2 doubles up Sweet and Holmes in the 9th. Now the official results from the 9th race. I'm a Looker 2, the race winner. Popularity was 6th. Spicy P finished 4th. Starship Glide was 5th. Screen Test finished 2nd. Selkirk Echo was 3rd. JK Last Chance 7th. Fractions were 27-4. 56-1. 125-4. Mile 157-1. In review, 164, 52, 37. I'm a Looker 2, paid $480. The exactor was $18.30, triactor $193, superfecta $42.21.
Red Hot Trivia at Redshores Summerside Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. And the evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. For Red Hot Trivia. And complete details are at Redshores.ca. Great effort from I'm a Looker 2 there in that 9th race. Big fractions early in that one half. 56-1 on a day like today. Pretty hot fractions. And 57-1, he was still able to hang on and fend off the late challenge on the inside from the pocket sitter Screen Test, who's been racing really well. There is a look at that tight win photo from the 9th. Congrats to I'm a Looker 2 and his connections. As I mentioned, Jeff Holmes, quite a year in 2023, and his stock is sharp, kicking off 2024 here. We are 7 minutes away now from race 10, and there's a look at our top picks. I'm going 3-1-7, classifier's choice 1-3-7. I'm on board the chalk choice here. You're my heartthrob, and trainer driver David Dowling. That was speaking of hot fractions, last week this one was parked the entire mile from post 8. Take a look at the half on that day, 55 and 4, and he still hung tough to finish second on that day. They were pretty tired getting home, but he was still a really good second, and so I like him on top this week. 317 for me.
The 10th race enters the track for the post parade. Bold and Bad 1 is owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Brett Clough drives. Talk Some Smack number 2 is owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan. Number 3, You're My Heartthrob, is owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Arnold the Paperboy number 4, owned and trained by Bill McKay of South Granville, Corey McPherson. Check Your Source number 5, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner's up. St. Charles Fireball wears number 6, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley driving. 7 is Big Boy Hill, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Burnham Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Number 8, Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Kenny Murphy driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. The 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery is scheduled for Saturday, August 17th, with a new post time of 6 p.m.
Just 2 to go here before race 10. There's the 3. You're My Heartthrob, my top play in here last week with post 8, as I mentioned. He got into a bit of a Donnybrook with Woodmere Sheldon on the front end, 28 half, 55 and 4, 3/4, 126 and 4. He was just living on the outside there, and he only got beat 3/4 of a length at the wire, finishing a really good second in 59 and 2. A winner prior to that on the front, 201 and 2 on the off track. Second by a neck, 3 back, 57 and 4, and then 2 wins down down at the bottom of the card there. This guy's been rock solid, especially at this 4,000 claiming tag, and draws inside. I think it's going to be a gate-to-wire score for this guy. Domination from start to finish, 1-4 currently. I like Bold and Bad on the class drop last week, but he rode the rail there. Never really seen daylight in that race. He finished 6th, beaten 3 1/4. Race time to 59-4, 29-2. Final panel, I mentioned that he might have to take one more step down the class ladder before getting the win. Well, he is. He's down at the bottom level here, and he gets the pole position. So maybe a little bit of an upset play here. He should get a really good ride here leaving from post 1. He'll probably sit in the top 2 or 3. He does have pretty good gate speed from an inside draw, and so if Chloe's aggressive with him, he should get a nice trip. And at 8-1, why not take a crack at him if you don't want to play that chalk, the 3 You're My Heartthrob. 8-1 currently on Bold and Bad. Big Boy Hill, another one dropping down the class ladder at the 601 level last week from post 9, got away 4th, finished 4th in 59, had been racing all the way up to the 1501 level, and shows getting a check there at the bottom line from the rail. 56-4 for Hughes up at that 1501 level. So dropping down here to our bottom class, he's going to get a really aggressive drive from Hughes. 5-2 currently on Big Boy Hill.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at$325. Winning number is going to be B1670584. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $325, B1670584. Good luck.
Countdown clock is in and ticking away. Race 10, it is post time, and the starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Bold and Bad, talk some smack. You're My Heartthrob. Arnold the Paperboy. Check Your Source, St. Charles Fireball. Big Boy Hills, Aiden's Luck. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, You're My Heartthrob leaves out on the rail. That's Bold and Bad. Third into the turn, Arnold the Paperboy. Way wide 4th. Check Your Source. Settle on the inside. And racing from 5th is Talk Some Smack. Big Boy Hills away 6th. Then in 7th, Zayden's Luck in the early trailer. St. Charles Fireball. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. You're My Heartthrob about to clear the lead for David Dowling. Second is Bold and Bad racing 3rd. Check Your Source right up tight in 4th. Arnold the Paperboy. Talk Some Smack into the turn 5th. On the cone 6th. Big Boy Hill. 7th is Zayden's Luck. And trailing the field 8th. St. Charles Fireball 29 seconds flat was the quarter. On by the 3/8 pole. You're My Heartthrob the leader. Bold and Bad the 2-hole ride. 3rd on the cones. That's Check Your Source. Big Boy Hill is underway and coming 4th. Then in 5th it's Arnold the Paperboy. From the outside 6th. That is Talk Some Smack. Up the rail 7th Zayden's Luck. St. Charles Fireball on the outside is 8. 60 seconds flat Halfway home time. Into the paddock turn they go for time 2. And on the point at 5-8, You're My Heartthrob. Bold and Bad is second. First up on the outside third. Big Boy Hill is there. Fourth up the rail is Check Your Source. Arnold the Paperboy went to the outside fifth. Six up the rail is Zayden's Luck. St. Charles Fireball is seventh. And now the trailer talks some smack. The 3/4 in the books. You're My Heartthrob was there in 1:29 and 4. He's open up here as they arrive at the 7-8. You're My Heartthrob. Bold and Bad is second. Check Your Source third. Big Boy Hill fourth. Zayden's Luck fifth. They're in the home stretch now. You're My Heartthrob looking to see it through. Bold and Bad. Check Your Source. You're My Heartthrob for David Dowling. Check Your Source rallies up second. Bold and Bad third. 1:59. 2. There goes the judge's inquiry sign now in the 10th race. Race number 10 under a judge's inquiry. Please retain your tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry involves number 3, You're My Heartthrob, and a possible pylon violation on the final turn.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets here as the judges are going to take a look at that ongoing judges inquiry involving the winner who was on a front-end mission. He went off as the chalk and he delivers as the chalk. We'll wait to see the results of that judges inquiry. He goes gate to wire on the front here, half in a minute, 3/4, 1:29 and 4, and he gets it done here, 1:59 and 2. Bold and Bad raced well here for Brett Clough as well. And Check Your Source, who was right on his back, right there in that place photo for Adam Murner. So hold on to all tickets here in race 10 as the inquiry involves the winner. Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry as they're taking a look at the 3 You're My Heartthrob on a possible pylon violation here in this last turn.
Now the results of that judge's inquiry in the 10th race. Number 3, You're My Heartthrob, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, not lapped on at the finish. There's no placings required. You're My Heartthrob arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing gelding 9 by Some Heartthrob. Off the Cam's Card Shark Dam, You're on a Roll. Owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. Bred by Lynn, Brett, Candace, and Barbara Wilfong. David Dowling has the training and driving double today. Time for the mile was 1:59.2. You're My Heartthrob gets his 25th lifetime victory on this day at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Bold and Bad, 3rd. Talk Some Smack was 8th. You're My Heartthrob, the race winner. Arnold the Paper Boy, 5th. Check Your Source was 2nd. St. Charles Fireball finished 7th. Big Boy Hill was 6th. Zayden Luck finished 4th. They went 29. 1 minute. 1:29.4. And the mile 1:59.2. In review, 381-527-64. You're My Heartthrob, paid $2.90. The exactor $12.40, the triactor $22, and the superfecta was $20.36.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals, and you can sign up for your own fast bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with hbibet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. As we slide in the picks for the upcoming 11th race, I'm going to go 7-4-1 in here. Classifier's choice is 1, 2, 3. The 1, the chalk right now, looking for 4 in a row. Skip Across and Hughes looking for 4 in a row from post 1. I like the 7, Dolly Sky. Kenny Murphy getting a live mount. They dropped down last week to that 12:01 level, but had post 8. Never really get into the mile on that day. So dropping another level here to the non-winners of 1,031 last 5. Dolly Sky going to be a good option in here. And right now, great odds on the board at 8-1. The 4 I like as well. Fluentosity, really tough at this level. And the 1 I'm going to put in for third, but she should get a really good trip on the rail, just like she did last week, getting up for the win off that pocket trip. She'll be tough to beat for sure. 2-5 on the board right now. 5 away from the 11th.
The afternoon's 11th race on parade. Skip across 1, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. of Nova Scotia. Stanley Harper does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Silly Amos 2. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner David Kent of North Rustico. Owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweets in the driver's seat. 3 is Counter Currency. Fluentosity 4 is owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Number 5 is Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Brett Cloquet drives. Number 6, Bump in the Road, owned by Brett, Joel, and Lisa LeBlanc from Nova Scotia. Brett LeBlanc trains and drives. Number 7, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy. Rock the Baby, number 8, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard. Le'Veon Rose, number 9, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Corey McPherson. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Check out the Red Shores player portal for race programs, top picks, race replays, and more.
All right, 2 away from race 11. Filly Mares now winners of $1,031 last 5. Also eligible $7,000 claimers. There's my top pick on the screen. Dolly Sky, 8-year-old mare by Dolly. Trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving for owner Vance McMillan of West Cape. Finished 5th last time out from post 8. Race time 2 minutes 2/5. Shows some nice miles in 58 and change. Prior to that, raced all the way up to the preferred 3 level. A real nice effort there at the bottom line as well at the 1951 last 5. First up, cleared to the lead there at the top of the stretch and ended up finishing 3rd. Race timed in 57 and 2. Corey hopped up last week from post 8, but again, they just didn't seem to get into the mile on that day. There was a half in 58 and a slower back half, but they kind of flattened out in the last quarter, 30 and 4. So looking for a little better effort on the closing quarter for Dolly Sky here today. Kenny Murphy, I like his driving. He's having quite a run right now. Really good 2023 for Kenny. and he gets the call here today, so I have full faith in him of mapping out a good trip. Nice price right now at 5-1. This one's really consistent. The 4, Fluentosity, now 9-year-old mare by Well Said, owned by Shane and Blaine Bagalow. Blaine's the trainer. David Dowling doing the driving. He gets along really well with her. When she's in this optional 7,000 claimer, she is pretty much in the money every single week, and in the top 2 her last 4 trips in the optional 7,000 claimer. She jumped up to the optional 8s last week, tried it again first up, ended up fading to 4th. Still a nice race time though, 2 minutes 1/5. So back down here where she's quite comfortable coming first up and battling the entire mile. I think that's what they're going to have to do here today with the inside speed coming from the 2 and 3, and even the 1 has a little gate speed as well. But Counter Currency and Brady Sweet, I'm sure they'll be swinging off the wings. Jeff Holmes and Brady having a really good day, looking for their 3rd win on the day, and could get it here with Counter Currency if they get the right fractions. But Fluentosity, a really good option here for your exotics. 6-1 on the board. Skip Across continues to draw well, drawing inside. If you look down her last 6 starts, all inside of post 3. Last week she had the rail, got a perfect 2-hole ride, and get up late to win in 59-1. She's going to get a really nice trip again here today from post 1 with Hughes on board. Hughes gets along really well with this mare for Stanley Harper Jr. They got the rail here today, and they are the chalk at 1-4 as the field is rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 11. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Skip Across, Silly Amos. Counter Currency, Fluentosity. Stealing Bases, Bumping the Road. Dolly Sky, Rock the Baby up front. The trailer this time around, Le'Veon Rose, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing the inside trio, leaving out Skip Across, Silly Amos, and Counter Currency. Following through to be 4th, Le'Veon Rose. Into the turn, Fluentosity 5th. Stealing Bases 6th. Bumping the Road 7th. Then in 8th, that Dolly Sky and the trailer 9th. Rock the Baby, they're quarter pole bound. Skip Across on the 3-race win streak for the Blue Knight, or quarter pole leading today, and that's unfamiliar territory. Second is Silly Amos along the rail. Le'Veon Rose 3rd. Counter Currency took his seat in 4th. 29 seconds flat the quarter. Racing 5th is Fluentosity. Stealing Bases 6th. They're coming 3 wide out of the backfield now. Up on the outside is Bumping the Road. Dolly Sky is underway, and Rock the Baby is 9th. They approach the opening half mile. Skip Across will be the midway point leader. Silly Amos at long odds, the 2-hole ride. Fluentosity comes first up. On the outside, 3rd. Le'Veon Rose will ride the rail 4th. The half mile, 59-4. Racing 5th. Upon the outside is Bumping the Road. Up the rail, Counter Currency 6th. Dolly Sky on the outside, 7th. 8th, that is Stealing Bases. And 9th, Rock the Baby, the 3/4 up next. Skip Across has not seen a challenger. Silly Amos along the rail 2nd. Fluentosity grinding away first up. 3/4 in the books. Skip Across in 90 seconds flat. Silly Amos is 2nd. Fluentosity 3rd. Le'Veon Rose 4th. 3 wide 5th is Dolly Sky. They're headed down the home stretch. Skip Across trying to see it through. Le'Veon Rose coming up the inside. Silly Amos is there. Fluentosity on the wire. Skip Across and the Blue Knight use. 2nd, Le'Veon Rose. Counter Currency may have rallied 3rd in 1:59.4.
Nice effort on the front here from Skip Across, making it 4 in a row. They've been getting ground saving trips from these inside draws, but today Hughes wanted to cut it, and he pushed out from the rail and put everybody in behind him. 29 flat to the opening quarter, half 59 and 4, 130 to the 3/4. Nice middle half of 101. And they're going to fend off the late challenge on the inside from the 9. Levy on Rose, and sneaking up through the middle was Counter Currency, who found a late seam for Brady Sweet. They're going to land on the scene late there. You see them on the screen now, shaking loose and getting the show dough, but it is Skip Across getting it done here in race 11. Nice trip, 159 and 4, as they now make it 4 in a row in this optional 7,000 claimer. She's been dominant over the last 4 weeks, and it continues into 2024. Nice trip, and they deliver as the chalk.
Well, this mare's been on quite a roll. It's her 4th consecutive victory this afternoon. That's Skip Across in the 11th race. Bay Pacing mare 6, but better than Cheddar from the Stand Forever Dam, Ohio Annie. Owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Bred by Jeffrey Ruck of Innisfil, Ontario. Trained by Stanley Harper. And the O'Brien Award finalist, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has the double today. The front-end victory goes 159 and 4. Skip Across in the 11th. Now the official results from race 11 skip across the winner. Silly Amos 5th, Counter Currency 3rd, Fluentosity 4th, Stealing Bases 9th, Bump in the Road was 6th, Dolly Sky finished 8th, Rock the Baby was 7th, Le'Veon Rose was 2nd, fractions of 29, 59 and 4, 130, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, 153, 496, 872. Skip across, paid $3 to win. The exactor 67.90, Triactor 269.70, Superfecta 90.02.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and this includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms.
Moonrider is on the 12th race post parade, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by David O'Brien. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 3, Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan's aboard. Burnout Hanover 4, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet. 5, Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom from Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling, the trainer-driver. Mr. Riley 6 is owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Phil Dorleans, the 7, owned by Captain Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. Inside 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Back down to Kurt at the HBI broadcast desk with information on the 2023 foal incentive.
PEI foals of 2023. The mare must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2023 foaling year and foaled on PEI and resident mare forms for off-island. Residents that board their brood mares on the island must have been filed with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association by December 1st of 2023 to qualify for that incentive. And the deadline to apply for the incentive is January 31st, 2024, and applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca under the Forums tab. There's a tight win photo there from race 11 with Skip Across hanging on for the narrow victory over Levy on Rose, who was closing up at the inside. Skip Across makes it 4 in a row there in the 11th. Hughes with multiple wins on the card. He got it done with his good mare there, Ace 44 Dome, earlier on the card. Just got it done again. Another win there with Skip Across on the inside of the gate. Well, on the outside of the gate, let's see if he can get it done from post 7 here. He's got a good shot. Phil Dorleans leaving from post 7 for Hughes. Out of Jason Stable, Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy share ownership of this now 9-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil. He had a really good year last year, 5 wins from 27 starts, a mark of 54-4, which is his lifetime mark. He just had a really terrific season in the Jason Hughes stable, a little over 14,000 made. A nice second at the preferred 2 level last week from post 4, 57-1. Mark Bradley was in the seat on that day. He really closed strong, 28-2 final quarter. And so we'll see how they do here from post 7 at this non-winners in 1975 last 5. 8-5 currently. Burnout Hanover at post 7 last week was 3 wide for a very long time before crossing over to the front and paid a big price there, half 57-2. Gave it up late in the mile, but was only beat a length in 3/4. Race timed in 158 flat at this identical level. So moves into post 4 here this week. Probably going to get another really aggressive drive. He's really on the iron right now for Sweet as they are warming up, getting ready for the race. Burnout Hanover, a good option in here. I'm not sure if he's going to get the front as that easy. It might be a tough time again this week. So if he gets stung early, you might want to look elsewhere. But Burnout Hanover, if you think he can get to the front without too big a tussle, that's a really good price. 5-1 on the 4, Burnout Hanover. To Burnout Hanover's left, Winter Blast, Hippie John, Moonrider, they all have pretty decent gate speed. They're not overly quick off the gate, neither is Burnout Hanover, so we'll see how that shakes up off the wings here. Middleton Terror, another good option, was on the front end last week, gave it up late, 57-4, finishing 4th at the preferred 2. Prior to that, he had been getting away 3rd or 4th and then having to come first up. 3 starts ago was a real nice effort, finishing 3rd, 54-1 and behind Roll'em and No Plan Intended. Pretty nice horses, and he was a real bang-up 3rd on that day. Since then, he was kind of an underwhelming 4th, 2 back, and again last week He was my top pick, sent off as the favorite and gave it up late. Really no excuse. He got a nice half, 58-2. So we'll see if he tries different tactics this week, maybe trying from off the pace. He's currently the favorite right now at 2-5 on the board. This is a wide open one, in my opinion. Race 12 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
In the 12th, there's Moonrider, Hippie John, Winter Blast, Burnout Hanover, Middleton Terror, Mr. Riley, and Phil Dolines, top of the stretch. Starting gate picks up speed, bringing them to a start. The rough and pacing Burnout Hanover, Winter Blast, Moonrider leaves up the rail. Fourth into the turn is Hippie John. Middleton Terror gets away fifth. Then in sixth is Mr. Riley, and the early trailer will be Phil Dolines. As they round the turn and they straighten to the backstretch, Moonrider along the rail, the leader. To his outside, Burnout Hanover coming on to take over. Winter Blast dropped in third. Away fourth is Hippie John. Middleton Terror has fifth. Then sixth, Mr. Riley. And trailing this field seventh, Phil Dolines. The new leader is Burnout Hanover for Brady Sweet off a 28-4 opener. Second is Moonrider racing third. That's Winter Blast. Hippie John comes out of the turn in fourth. Middleton Terror has fifth. There goes Phil Dolines. Underway in the outside sixth. Now the trailer. That is Mr. Riley as they approach the opening half mile led by Burnout Hanover. Moonrider is second. There goes Winter Blast outside third. Middleton Terror picks up cover in the outside fourth. Fifth on the cones is Hippie John. Phil Dolines outside sixth. And up the rail seventh. Mr. Riley 1 minute. Two, they packed it up big time in the second panel of just 31-3. On the backstretch they go. Burnout Hanover picks up the tempo now. Winter Blast is up to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is Moonrider. Middleton Terror in the outside fourth. Moving into fifth from the outside as they go by three-quarters. Phil Dolines. Insects all on the inside. That's Hippie John trailing this field. Mr. Riley 1:29 and 4 at three-quarters. Now they're turning for home. Burnout Hanover trying to triple them up today. Second is Moonrider. Winter Blast third. Middleton Terror. Deep stretch. Now on the wire they come. Burnout Hanover in the outside. Made a held on. Moonrider's in the win photo in 1:58.3.
Well, we got a win photo with Vance. I think you're right. I think Burnout Hanover hangs on for the victory here on the front end. What a day for Brady Sweet and Jeff Holmes as they pick up the hat trick here on this card 15- program here. First card of 2024. They kick off 2024 with a bang. Another front end mission here. Burnout Hanover gets to the front 28-4. Backs it up there in the second quarter. 31 and change. Minute 2/5, 129-4. Nice back half, 58-1. As they look to fend off that challenge from the pocket setter Moonrider, who's another really nice veteran. He got a great trip here from Adam Murner, but Burnout Hanover, the photo sign is up, and it does. Yet they got the 4 posted. 4 gets the job done in here, delivering at 690. The one Moonrider. Pretty long odds there, 20-1, and Winter Blast and Damian McClellan round out the top 3. 4-1-3 unofficially here in the 12th.
Burnout Hanover to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 9 by Wellshed off the Camluck Dam. Burning Point, home of the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trainer Jeff Holmes has the triple. Driver Brady Sweet has the triple. Burnout Hanover stops the clock, 158 and 3 in the 12th. Here's the official results from the 12th race. Moonrider was second. Hippie John sixth. Winter Blast third. Burnout Hanover the race winner. Middleton Terror was fifth. Mr. Riley finished seventh. Phil D'Orleans fourth. Fractions of 28 and 4. 1 minute 2. 129 and 4. And the mile 158 and 3. From the top, your program reads 263 1574. Burnout Hanover paid $670 to win. The exactor $58.20. Triactor $317.90. Superfecta $575.70.
The Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, and other writers. Managing editors are Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald. Pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. Race 13 coming up next. We are 6 away from the 13th. I'm going to go with a 1-4-2. Classifier's choice 1-2-4. I think Solid Silver can get the job done in here. Leaving from post 1, dropping in class. Shows a nice second there from this level down at the bottom line there. Leaving from post 5, coming from off the pace. And so I like him on top. He's been sent off the board at long odds in his last couple starts. So he's getting a lot of attention here this week from the rail on the drop in class. 8-5 currently. Redland Sampson jumping up in class, but racing really well. Third and second in the last two. Nice off the pace style trip in that last start from post 7 and against some pretty nice horses. And I'm going to round it out with Daddy's Eyes and Brady Sweet and Jeff Holmes. They've been hot all day long, and they got a nice shot here with Daddy's Eyes from this inside draw. A great closing kick this guy always gives. Now 9-year-old by Mr. Brightside. Rallied to be second, 2 back on the off track at the 6:01 level. Jumped up to a first over challenge last week. Finished 4th, just beat length in 3/4. So don't leave this guy off your exotic wagers right now at 5-1.
The 13th race on Post Parade, Solid Silver 1, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacy Dara. Adam Murner driving. 2, Daddy's Eyes, owned by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. Now the 3, Windsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. For Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 5, Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook. Tammy is the trainer, Damien McClellan up. 6 is Weimar Jimbo, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric is the trainer, Corey McPherson catch driving. Number 7 is Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dano, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Bradley. Number 8 is David Lloyd George, owned by Harold LeBlanc Jr., Keegan Madden, and Sienna Forrence of Nova Scotia. Brett LeBlanc trains and drives. 9, Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Post-time clock has expired here for the 13th. It's your final call for wagering. Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is slated for Saturday, July 20th, with a new post time, 4 p.m.
Race 13, getting close to post time here in race 13. There's a look at the 1 Solid Silver scoring down for Adam Murner, trained by Stacy Dare, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Nice third there, 3 back, 57 and 4 for Adam Murner, 29 flat final panel. That was from post 4 at the 15:01 levels, dropping a couple of classes here today. Non-winners 1,051 last 5 and drawing in a few spots into the rail here today. Should get a really good trip up close to the lead. He's got a great closing kick as well. So I'm putting him on top of my ticket. Everybody's on board with Solid Silver here. He's been sent off at long odds in his last 4, but not today. 1-4 currently. As I mentioned prior to post break, Redland Sampson had a real nice outing last time out from post 7. Got away 7 by 10 at the quarter, but rallied to be third. Just beat a length and a half at the wire. Closing quarter 29 flat for a mile of 159 and 2, and that was at the 8:51 level. So making one jump up, gets post 4 here, moves in a couple spots, and should get a good trip mid-pack. He's got a pretty good closing kick. Now 4-year-old by Arts Beak, 5-1 on the board. Another really evenly matched field here, lining up a full field of 9 as the countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Solid Silver, Daddy's Eyes, Winsong Quincy, Redland Sampson, Pictonian, Storm Reimer, Jimbo Bohannon, David Lloyd George, the trailer, Woodmere Sheldon, post time. Rough and pacing, Solid Silver and Winsong Quincy, the first 2 out. Following through from the trailing spot is Woodmere Sheldon, the third one to the turn. Dropping in 4th is Daddy's Eyes. Racing from 5th is Redland Sampson. From the outside in 6th is David Lloyd George. Pictonian Storm is 7th. Then in 8th, Reimar Jimbo. Trailing the field, 9th, Bohannon along the back stretch, approaching the opening quarter. Solid Silver for Adam Murner. They're out in front, and that's unfamiliar territory. Racing from 2nd is Winsong Quincy, 3rd up the rail. Woodmere Sheldon, 29 and 2 the opening quarter. Daddy's Eyes has 4th. Around the turn in 5th, that's Redland Sampson coming to the outside. Following out in 6th is David Lloyd George. At the rail, Pictonian Storm is 7th. Underway in 8th is Reimar Jimbo. Trailing 9th, that is Bohannon. They're halfway home in the 13th. And Solid Silver, the midway point leader. Racing 2nd, Winsong Quincy. First over, that's Redland Sampson on the outside. 3rd, 1 minute. And a 1/5 was the half mile. Racing towards the 5/8 they go, led by Solid Silver. Winsong Quincy along the rail from the outside. Redland Sampson. David Lloyd George is getting into it now. Picks up 4th on the outside. Riding the rail 5th is Woodmere Sheldon. Out 3 wide of racing 6 is Reimar Jimbo. Then in 7th, Daddy's Eyes. From the outside in 8th, Bohannon. Now trailing the field. Pictonian Storm is 9th. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1 approaching the 7/8. Solid Silver trying to take him all the way. Winsong Quincy is 2nd. Redland Sampson 3rd. David Lloyd George is 4th. Deep stretch now. Solid Silver almost there. Solid Silver and the Adam Murner triple. Redland Sampson was 2nd. Winsong Quincy 3rd. 1:59.3.
All right, the 1 Solid Silver makes no mistakes. A perfect drive by Murner, nice and calm off the wings. He pushes out from the rail, a little give and go with Winsong Quincy, who I definitely overlooked in here. Looking at his last couple starts, he's been good. Second by length, 2 back, 57-4, and rallied to be third last week from post 7. So Heffernan heads upstairs here, gets a nice pocket ride following Solid Silver, who Murner put through the fractions of 1 minute, a 1/5 of the half, 1:30 and 1, and then Murner stepped on the gas pedal, and it was game over down the stretch as Solid Silver gets it done. Redland Sampson came first up for Murphy and raced really well on the jumping class, finishing second, and at long odds, Winsong Quincy gets in there for third. 1-4-3 unofficially here in the 13th.
Solid Silver on his way to the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Mystery Chase. Off the roll was Joe Dam. Art Sculpture, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, bred by G.G. Van Ostrand and James Road of Alberta, trained by Stacy Dara. Adam Murner put him on top at every call. Adam's third winner today for the triple. The mile 159 and 3. Solid Silver delivers in the 13th. Here's the official results from the 13th. Solid Silver, the race winner. Daddy's Eyes 6. Winsong Quincy 3rd. Redland Sampson was 2nd. Pictonian Storm 7th. Reimar Jimbo finished 8th. Bohannon was 9th. David Lloyd George finished 5th. Woodmere Sheldon 4th. Fractions 29 and 2. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 1. And the mile 159 and 3. In review 163 278 954. Solid Silver 350 to win. The exactor 1360, triactor 110.30, and the superfactor was 85.49.
Great effort from Solid Silver, who picks up solid gold there in race 13 on the drop and pop. Want to tell you about special events. Red Shores Charlottetown in the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Seven away from the 14th. Vance and I will be coming up with our selections after post parade. There's a look at our picks, and right now the 3, 4 to 5 on the board right now. Cheeky Play and McPherson, a winner 2 back at the non-winners 1951 last 5, jumped up to the preferred 2 last week. He had the rail in his last 4 tries and got nice inside trips. Last week he had the 2-hole and finished a good third to Montario and Phil Dorleen. So he's been racing well out of the Corey McPherson stable. Now got the slight choice on the board at even money. Also taking money is the 5 Blood Money and David Dowling coming out of the Ron Matheson stable. They had a nice win last week as well, 58-4 off a soft opening half. We'll see how they do in here. We're getting close to the 14th, 7 away.
Fourteenth race on post parade, number 1, 3 Trick Gainer, owned by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan, Adam Murner. 2 Pictonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204, and Mark Gallant of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips, Kenny Murphy driving. 3 Cheeky Play, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey is the trainer-driver. Roll with Hottie Toddy, number 4, owned and trained by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Miles Heffernan. 5 Blood Money is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. David Dowling catch drives. Montario, number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. Number 7, Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time here on the 14th. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 14. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising joining us again here for the 2024 season in Charlottetown. And in the 14th, I like the 4 Roll with Hottie Toddy. Expected to be on the lead or near to it. And I'll go wire to wire with him today to double up Miles Sr. Going to go to the 6 Manterio. He was a winner his last time around, facing that final quarter in 28-2. He's got that good finishing touch. I like number 7, Laugh Again Hanover, to come from off the pace for third. And for superfecta players, I'll use the 5, Blood Money. I like 4, 6, 7, 5 here in the 14th. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
Vance, we're pretty well on the same page. We're locked in for the exactor. I also like Roll with Hottie Toddy. I think Heffernan, if he rolls him here today, I don't think they're going to beat him. And he's got a great starting spot, so I like him on top. I do like Manterio as well. He likes getting away mid-pack and grinding it out first up, but from post 6, I think it's going to be a little different trip this week for him, so I like him for second. But I'm going to put in Blood Money for third. I think Laugh Again Hanover might be just a little too far out, so I looked for an inside horse, and I went with Blood Money for third. So I'm a 4, 6, 5. Vance Cameron likes 4, 6, 7, 5. Good luck with your picks here in the 14th. Three and 5 taking all the money. Our top pick at 6-1 right now. Roll with Hottie Toddy. He was a winner 2 back on the front end for Mark Campbell. Mark just rolled him that day, 28-2, 57-2, and he just bottomed out the field. A big effort in 54-2 last week with Heffernan back on board. They got to the front again. They got all the respect, and it was a backed up minute 1/5 half, and Blood Money was able to outgrind him there on the outside with a pretty big back half, 58-3 on the off track last week. He just got collared late in the mile. So if Heffernan gets to the front here today, I say keep the pedal to the metal and keep on rolling this guy because he likes that kind of trip. And so we'll see how they do here from post 4. But a nice option if you don't want to play the 3 or the 5. I like this guy, 7-2, nice price. Three-Trick Gainer coming off a win in his latest from post 1. He moves up in class there and gets the rail here with Adam Murner, who's having a real good day, 14-1. Pictonian I am leaving from post 2 here for Kenny Murphy. Long odds at 25-1. Cheeky Play's been racing great, 2 wins in his last 4 for Corey McPherson. Even money currently, 3-1 on my top pick. And Vance, and the 5 Blood Money coming off that win, off that soft half last time out. Dowling gets the catch drive here. Barrio had been driving, so Dowling, if you want to play the driver change angle, you're getting 9-5 on Blood Money. 5-1 right now on Manterio. Last week's a winner in 57. Sharp closing quarter in 28-2 for Damien, and Laugh Again Hanover. I don't like the starting spot. If he drew in, he would be a major threat in here, but with post 7, just not sure what kind of trip he can work out. He had post 7 last time out, got away 7th, and ended up 5th off that half in 58-2 mile 57. He went 58 flat, 29-1 final panel for trainer driver Jason Hughes. They're 12-1 on the board. Good luck with your picks here in the feature. Great looking feature here. They are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 14th. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
3-Trick Gator, Pictonian I am, Cheeky Play, Roll with Hottie Toddy, Blood Money, Manterio, Lap again, Hanover, top of the stretch. Here they come. Post time. The rough and pacing roll with Hottie Toddy in 3. Trick Gainer the first 2 away. Pictonian IM third into the turn. Cheeky Play gets away 4th. Blood Money has 5th. Then it's Manterio 6, followed by the trailer. Lap again, Hanover is 7. So the quarter pole bound, and on the point in the early going, roll with Hottie Toddy for Miles Heffernan Sr. 2-hole ride belongs to 3. Trick Gainer. Pictonian IM goes 3rd, then in mid-pack 4th. That's Cheeky Play. Blood Money has 5th. That's Manterio 6th. And Lap again, Hanover. He is 7th, 29 and 3. The opening quarter mile, straight alignment as they approach the 3-8. On the lead, it's roll with Hottie Toddy. 2-hole ride belongs to a long shot 3. Trick Gainer. Another long play in 3rd. Pictonian IM. Cheeky Plays 4th. There goes Blood Money. Moving to the outside 5th. Manterio, he's moving wide 6th. And Lap again, Hanover, continuing to trail halfway home in the 14th. And they were there in 58 and 3. Midway on the paddock turn. Onward they go to the 5-8 with a roll with Hottie Toddy the leader. 3. Trick Gainer is second. Blood Money first over in the outside 3rd. Pictonian IM along the rail 4th. Manterio has 5th on the outside. 6 up the rail is a Cheeky Play. And Lap again, Hanover trails the field. 3/4 in the books. Roll with Hottie Toddy in 1. 27 flat. 28 and 2 in the 3rd quarter. Just an 1/8 of a mile out. Roll with Hottie Toddy turning home. 3. Trick Gainer is second. Blood Money in the outside 3rd. Pictonian IM 4th. Deep in the stretch. And roll with Hottie Toddy. Doubles up Miles Sr. 3 of them across the track in a place picture. And the time for the mile, an excellent trip of 1:55.3.
Yeah, that's the kind of trip this guy likes. Just keep on rocking and rolling him. He doesn't have that quick sprint there at the end of the mile, as you can see there in his latest start there. He just got outbrushed down the lane, but he was a wire-to-wire perfect drive by Heffernan here today. 29 and 3. He kept on rocking and rolling. 58 and 3. 127. He kicked it up a notch there in the 3rd quarter, and he kept on rolling them right to the wire. Nice trip here today. 1:55 and 3 as roll with Hottie Toddy gets it done in the feature.
On his way into the 14th race, winner's circle number 4, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Bay pacing gelding 5 by Roll with It, Harry. From the Western Paradise Dam, Western Queen, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, bred by Todd and Trish Hardy of Nova Scotia. Trainer Trevor Hicken has the training double. Driver Miles Evernon Sr. has the driving double. And the horse goes coast to coast for his 15th lifetime victory today. And an excellent effort of 155 and 3. Roll with Hottie Toddy wires the 14th. Here's the official results in the 14th. 3-Trick Gainer 3rd. Pictonian I Am 4th. Cheeky Play 5th. Roll with Hottie Toddy, the race winner. Blood Money was 2nd. Menterio finished 6th. Laugh Again Hanover was 7th. They went 29 and 3, 58 and 3. 127 and the mile 155 and 3. In review 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 6, 7. Roll with Hottie Toddy paid $4.50. The exactor $17.20, triactor $79.20, and the superfactor was $38.10.
Dark Horse was the first illegal sports betting app in Canada, and it allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action. Users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the app Dark Horse, available in the App Store.
The 15th on the track for parade, Heather's Pet number 1, Corey McPherson drives for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Rock and Roll K's number 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweetup. 3, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Elm Grove Mistress number 4 is owned by Danny Bird of Burnham Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. Outrageous Style number 6, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. 7 Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Mike McGuigan. 8 is Pretty Blue Angel, owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Bradley. Traces of Purple wears number 9, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 15. Live racing returns next Saturday, 12:30 is the post time. Back to Kurt Hughes with a super high 5 ticket to wrap up the card here at Red Shores.
Okay, let's take a crack at it. The last super high 5 in the finale here, race 15. There have been triples here today. Adam Murner, Brady Sweet. I think Hughes gets a really good shot here at getting the job done. He's had a couple winners on the card and real good shot here at getting the job done with Elm Grove Mistress. I put her on top of my ticket. She's been a front-end winner in the last two, 57 and 4, 2 back, 58 last week. I think they're going to get to the front easily here with her great gate speed and control things, and I think they wire the field. I do like Woodmere Roll Lily. She's going to have some say early. There's a lot of inside speed here with Woodmere Roll Lily leaving from post 3, but she's very versatile if Murder goes to plan B and takes her back to sit mid-pack. I have a lot of faith that she can rally to hit the ticket here for second. For third, I'm going to go with Outrageous Style. She's reeled off 4 in her last 6. She finished a good third last week. I think she's got a great shot in here. I'm going to put her for third, and then I'm going to put Heather's Pet for fourth and Rock and Roll K's for fifth. So I like a 4-3-6, a 1-2. Vance Cameron, 4-3-6, 7-8. Good luck with your picks here in the finale. Countdown clock is in for the finale. All the eyes look to be on the 4. Elm Grove Mistress right now is the chalk at 1-2. Woodmere Roll Lily's second choice at 5-2. Good group of mares here going to battle in race 15 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Heather's Pet, Rock and Roll Case, Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress, Topville Angelina, Outrageous Style, Atlantic Star, Pretty Blue Angel on the grandstand side. The trailer is Traces of Purple. It's the 13th. It's the Super High 5. It's finale time. There they go. Up and pacing with Elm Grove Mistress leading them out. Second one into the turn is Rock and Roll Cage. Woodmere Roll Lily from the outside third. Driving up fourth on the outside, Atlantic Star. Up the rail fifth is Heather's Pet. Moving into sixth, Outrageous Style. Then in seventh is Topville Angelina. Pretty Blue Angel is eighth. And trailing ninth, that is Traces of Purple as they race the backstretch. Arriving up the quarter pole, and it's Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, out in front. They're over to the quarter in 28-4. Now second along the rail is Woodmere Roll Lily. Third is Rock and Roll Cage. Atlantic Star found a spot to drop in fourth. Moving from the back fifth, that's Outrageous Style underway. Six on the go. This Heather's Pet. Racing seventh from the outside, Traces of Purple. Then eighth along the rail, Topville Angelina. And Pretty Blue Angel is on the outside ninth. They're at the midway point here in the 15th. And it's Elm Grove Mistress halfway home. And she was there in 59-4. Got a comfortable 31-second second quarter. Over to the 5-8. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. From the outside, Outrageous Style. Third up the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. Racing from fourth is Rock and Roll Cage. Atlantic Star tips out fifth. Sixth is Heather's Pet. Traces of Purple seventh. Topville Angelina eighth. Pretty Blue Angel is ninth. 3/4 in the books. And Elm Grove Mistress got them there in 1:29 flat. In at the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily reclaiming second. Outrageous Style on the outside third. Rock and Roll Cage fourth. Homeward bound, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Rock and Roll on the inside of Woodmere Roll Lily. Rock and Roll Cage third. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, tripling up, closing it out with Elm Grove Mistress. Woodmere Roll Lily second. Rock and Roll Cage third in 1:58-1.
We had the top 5 for the Super High 5, a little different order. 4-3 is the exacta, though. We got that. Elm Grove Mistress, as expected, pounced off the gate here. She has such incredible early speed. Hughes got to the front easily without a tussle, and she controlled things from then on. Half 59-4, a nice second quarter breather. 129, kicked it out a notch in the fourth quarter and was an easy winner here in 1:58-1. Woodmere Roll Lily is second, and then the 1-2-6 is third, fourth, and fifth. No doubt about the winner, though. Elm Grove Mistress gets it done in the finale as Hughes picks up another win here on the card.
Elm Grove Mistress goes to the 15th race winner's circle. Bay pacing there 9 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Home by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes tops off the afternoon with the driving triple. The mare goes wire to wire in 158 and 1. Elm Grove Mistress in the super high 5. Here's the official results in the 15th. Heather's Pat 4th. Rock and Roll K's 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd. Elm Grove Mistress, the race winner. Topville Angelina was 7th. Outrageous Style 5th. Atlantic Star 6th. Pretty Blue Angel was 8th. Traces of Purple finished 9th. Fractions went 28 and 4. 59 and 4. 129, and the mile 158 and 1. In review 432, 175, 689. Elm Grove Mistress paid $310 to win. The exactor was $580. The triactor went $24.40. The late daily double paid $710, and the super high 5 out there at $63.32. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this day here at the driving park. The afternoon's par mutual handle went $91,122. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.